Hello everyone. See, a couple people have already hopped on the stream here. Still getting a little bit of stuff set up, getting my PSP stuff out of the way, and getting my NES setup hooked up here. Let's see what I got. Hey, Darren Harper. What's up? What's up with you? Not too much. Things are settling down after Father's Day, and I had some free time, and I don't know what got me thinking about it, but I wanted to play some Super Mario Bros. 3. So we're getting there. Switching over. Okay, don't know if you can hear me. It looks like my volume's up this time. How is it going? Let's go ahead and get that turned on. Question mark block. This is my favorite game, yep. It is. I shut up a lot quicker than the first one. So, yep, I actually am going to be doing a review of this game, a micro review, one of the short things, and I forgot that I lost a whole bunch of footage from when I first played this game on stream a while back, and that's why I am getting this set up the way it is. So, yep, just about ready to have some fun, letting the opening go through here. Very nostalgic. Did you do anything special today, or kind of an off day for you as well? By the way, I used to stream on Sundays all the time. That was the only day I would stream. But as my schedule opened up over the pandemic, Tuesday nights seem to be open. It's not going to be that way forever, but it's definitely the way it is right now. And I don't know who all is going to be able to jump on, since I usually stream on Tuesdays, so just happy to be... Looks like everything's set up the way it is. Happy to be out there. Now, there shouldn't be any game audio yet. Yeah, that's very soft. There we go. And if you notice, the ROM of this that I'm using is actually, I don't think it's the Japanese ROM, but it says 1998, and it does, I'm sorry, 1988, and it doesn't have what my Super Mario Bros. 3 had, which was the original Mario Brothers. I remember mine had that, so I'm not quite sure what version of the game they're using for this one. But this is the one I played on stream last time, so... Anyway. I like the little pre-show at the beginning. So here's something I didn't know about this game, and I'm going to mention this a lot. Is... I didn't realize that this whole game is supposed to be done on a stage. It's like a re-performance of the original Super Mario Brothers. Hang on, that's going to bug me. The A and the B buttons are swapped. Let's see here. There we go. I've already died once, so this is obviously not a no-death playthrough. But I am going to play through as much of it as I want until I get tired of it, and I'm going to beat it. So I'm hoping to beat it in this stream, since I haven't played it in a long time. And it's most likely just going to be Super Mario Bros. 3. I put and more in case I get through with this and I decide to play something else. It is crazy what I can remember, because I remember almost all of the secrets of this game, at least in the worlds I usually play through. I usually only play through worlds 1 and 2. And then I use the warp whistles to get to World 8, if I was going to just speed through the game. Hopefully the volume is not too loud with this. Oh, I almost forgot. You know what? I've got the... Perfect. So if I get 55 coins, and then I gotta wait to 155. to end the level. If I'm right, that'll get me the shit full of coins. Usually I can get it before 255, but we'll see here. Or is it just that it has to end on a 5? Let's see. Not quite. I'm gonna miss it again. I didn't get it because that was a lot quicker than I thought. But I know if you get a duplicate number and then you end... Oh, I got it anyway, so there you go. Shit full of coins. The Hammer Bro turned into it. I played the heck out of this game back in the day, despite for most of that time, oops, not even realizing. Not even realizing that I didn't even know how to play it. It didn't even matter. So there's a secret up here where I get a 1-up. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go down the pipe and get my coins. I should have got that 1-up anyway because for some strange reason I already lost a life. Should have just reset the... Should have just reset the Nintendo anyway, but I can... Oh, no, since I already got it, it's gone now. I was going to say I could re-get it. I can re-grab it. So one thing I liked doing in Super Mario Maker is actually making courses that look exactly like the sounds good to you. I like making courses that look like the original games. So on Super Mario Bros. 3, I would make a level that looks like the first one, and I get pretty close in accuracy. Not perfect. Oh, how'd that turtle shell fly right past him? But then I do a little twist. So I make it similar, but not the same. And if I'm right, one of the only courses I have out there is the first level to Super Mario Bros. 3. Oh wait, hang on. Can't do that, gotta get that. And then... And if you really want to go for it... There's a secret right there, too. I'm not quite sure how big of a secret it is, though, because most people who hit that will probably run into it. You know, if I would have thought about it, I would have plugged in my Switch to see if anyone wanted to play this online with me. Chances are, though, it'd be me playing through most of the game. And then as soon as well, I guess I died that first time, and I'd be sitting here watching the other person play through that, but maybe I'll do that sometime. Plug in the Switch for some 2-player NES action online. Okay, I try to keep my power energy up, but I don't think... There we go. It's actually harder than it looks to do. Contents will help you on your way. Let's see what I get. Oh, I got a flower. Usually I get the mushroom. But if I'm right, the next time... So the leaf was in the middle, the leaf's going to be on the end next time, if I'm right. And this is usually where I'd ask people, do you want me to play level 4 because we can go around it? Because I usually don't. Maybe I'll go back to it. I don't want to lose my feather. Ooh. Perfect. Nintendo Switch Online is pretty jank, though. Yeah, all their online stuff is. By the way, welcome to the stream, Adrian. Glad you can join me on a Sunday evening. Sunday evening for me. I don't know what time it is for you. Yeah, I noticed that with, especially with Mario Maker. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it. I did. By the way, I'm not speedrunning today, I'm just going for beating the game. And I'm going to play through as many of the worlds as I can rather than skip like I usually do. Because now I have both of the whistles, and I could just skip to World 8, but there's a power-up in World 2 that I want in order to beat the game. By the way, I've also recreated this level in a little bit in Super Mario Maker with a twist. Basically, what a twist means is I always add a Lakitu, or a bunch of Lakitus. No! That's alright. Should be on its way back here. Oh, it disappears? I need to get the... I'm thinking I'm playing the Japanese ROM. I have to be. Because, yes, my original hardware, when I hook it up here, because I'm converting from composite to HDMI, it creates a delay. There we go. We're on a roll so far. And this minimizes that delay. Because right now I have this going through 2 capture cards. I have the one that I'm recording footage from, so that when I play this back later, it's not going to be on the... I was gonna say, how do I already have 16 lives? But I keep this is a good run so far. Usually I don't do so well on the puzzles. Oh no! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I died. I forgot. Jimmy Faye, welcome to the stream. Got an NES for your birthday and you got 6 games and this was one of them. Oh, happy birthday to you then. This would take up my whole time. I wouldn't even play any of the other games. I would just play the heck out of this one. Because we had, I think, a total... We finished out the... of course. We finished out the... There's a bonus here. I don't know if I want to risk going for it. And then there should be... Oh, it's a 1-up. We had about... We probably finished out with about 9 NES games, and this is one of them. And this is the one I remember playing the most often. But we also had Super C, but we didn't have the original Contra. So this is the game that got the most attention from me. There we go. Still got the star. Brutal God, welcome to the stream. Have I seen Agony, the newest trailer? I have not. Newest trailer for what? I don't know what Agony is. Or Scorn? Not sure I know what those two are. I assume a game. You'll have to give me a little bit more information. Because with all the new stuff coming out... Oh, I forgot it's in the end. Darn it. I always got to remember where the spots are with this. But I am going to use that mushroom right away. Because this is going to give me the most coins. So the goal is to get as many of the coins as I can, and I have the pattern down. There we go. No! Oh, that threw me off. I'm off the pace. I should be getting those coins on the other side by now. Now I'm caught up. Oh. There it is. Ship full of coins. Or a ship load of coins, as somebody called it recently. Oh god, I hate these things. Yep, that's why I hate these things. See how close that was because I wasn't paying attention? You can tell us the Japanese version when you get damaged. So yeah, sorry, this is the Japanese version. I did not realize that. Which means that there are some glitches you can take advantage of that they fixed for the North American release, but I cannot remember what they are. And it says 1988 instead of 1990. Hey, Timothy Peters, welcome to the stream as well. Loved my new Turbo video. Well, thank you. That's actually been in the making for a while because I recorded the spot of me getting a whole bunch of TurboGrafx 16. By the way, the beginning of that video, I had no idea my friend was filming me. But whenever I buy stuff off of Craigslist, I always make somebody go with me. It's just a thing. I don't want to go, because I actually saw something earlier today. If I can think about it, I'll pull up a picture I saw earlier today that I said, this looks like a place that someone would try to abduct me with. It was a very sketchy building, and all it had on the outside of it was a big banner that said arcade. And I thought to myself, if someone was going to try to abduct me, as a kid or as an adult, this would be it. I keep forgetting how short these levels actually are. When you're a kid, these auto-scrolling levels feel like they take forever. And I guess I'm not doing level 4, sorry, I forgot to go back. I usually don't, so... I mean, has anyone ever played level 4 in World 1? But anyway, so, with that Turbo video, I actually had that video where I found all those games. That was last year, and I wanted to give myself time to actually play through all the games and so I can get a proper opinion of them. But I thought for sure I'd grab more games, and it's been a year, and the only games I got was right during the quarantine. I picked up some PC Engine games because those TurboGrafx games do not show up too often in my area. I actually asked the guy who I bought them from. He said, I asked where he got most of his games, and he said eBay, pretty much. I mean, on some of them he grew up with, so... Always become Small Mario no matter what. Checked your 3DS activity log. Turns out 10-year-old me sunk 60 hours into the virtual console of Super Mario Bros. 3 and never got past World 3. Yep, my niece and nephew were amazed to see me play this. I don't want to say amazed. They liked seeing me play video games because, like, this game I had been playing since I was probably 5 when I played this game for the first time. If not, very close to it. In between 4 and 5. And the only reason why I know how to do all this stuff is because my brothers... Oh, come on. Of course. I have 3 older brothers, and all of them helped me learn something about this game. And that went all the way up to Super Mario World. Oh-ho. But also, one of the first videos I ever watched on YouTube was somebody speedrunning through this game, and they got through it in like 10 minutes, like 9 minutes and so many seconds, and at the time that was the world record. I think it's changed since then. And the way the guy in that video plays the game, it's the Japanese version, so I assume it's a Japanese individual. My gosh. The way he plays that game, I sat there going, I'm like, he has to be using a cheat code, but I found out he wasn't. But yeah, my niece and nephew love this game. My niece and nephew is now the ages of... One of them just graduated high school. Alright, so that one's always the star. Nope. I used to have all those maps memorized, but... Because there was a friend of mine who had the Nintendo Power, I guess, Edition magazine, or some video game magazine, that had all of those screens screenshotted. Oh, it was too early. Way too early. Reflexes weren't as good on that one. So yes. And I remember thinking, wow, they got a... I remember thinking that was the first time I had even thought that there was a video game magazine out there. Oh, I should have got that. You notice how the 1-ups always try to lead you into harm's way? So every time they try to give you an extra life, it's always leading you into oblivion. There we go. 5 more lives. I'm gonna need them when it comes to World 8. This game is hard, man. I recently beat this game warpless after about 2 months worth of attempts. It is hard, yes. So, I'm used to getting through World 1 and 2, so you're not going to see me die very often. World 3 I played through a few times. World 4 is my favorite. So I'd usually play to World 4, and then I would skip. But I'm going to try to play much farther. I think the one that'll stop me, the one that'll make me warp past it, is probably World 7, Pipeland. That game, that level is that world is just insane. It's where they crank everything up to 11. And to think, this game was designed to be beaten in one sitting. And they put all of those levels on there. I know, I do everything the hard way, don't I? And here's this guy. Oh, I missed! That doesn't bode well. Oh well. Man, I'm a little bit rusty at this game. I usually don't get hit by him at all. But so far we've had one death because I was just not paying attention. Then I died the second time because I wasn't paying attention, so yeah. And here it is. Oh, this is not the right level. Oh, don't fall off. Don't ask me how I did that, because I don't know how I hit that without... Alright, so here... Come on, there we go. Now, let's see if I die trying to get to the secret. Yeah, like the colors on certain things are off. This is definitely the Japanese version. Why do I keep barely getting hit by stuff? There we go. So yeah, you're right. It's weird that you don't notice those differences until they're changed. And this is after 30-some years of me playing this game, just about. This game had, yep, 30 years ago was its North American release. I'm 33 now, so that means I would have been 3 years old when this game came out? Depending on the time of year. I will be 34, but 33 right now. Alright, see if I can get this time. So here is a flower, this is a mushroom, this is 20 cents. Okay, I'm remembering certain things. I swear I'm not... Nope. So let's one up on that. Yeah, apparently I do remember that. I remember a few of these. Oh, I definitely... do I want the feather? No, I want to save my feathers. Let's just burn a star here. And here's everyone's favorite level to put in memes. Okay, some of the stuff is the same. Oh! Got my timing off again. Oh, I got a mushroom, though. That level is a lot harder if you don't know how to speedrun through it. You really just need to run and just keep running. I like using stars. Yep, here's another one of these things. I hate those guys. With a seething passion. Oh, I got a jukebox. Okay, so the feather should be in the middle, if I remember correctly. Yep, it was not. It was on the end. See, I second-guessed myself when I do it. You play this game with your mom? Nah. and I know all the secrets. She was having problems jumping. Yeah. Yeah, this game definitely requires... Oh, I forgot to get my feather. But there's a way to get a feather in here, it's just difficult. Yep. There we go. There it is. And respawning enemies. I don't think I've ever gone through the bottom of this level. At least not in a long time. Oh, come on. I don't know why I hit that. Because all I'm going to do is this. I'm going to run past these. This is why I think that schools should set up gaming in their learning. I remember all of this stuff that is completely useless, except for in this context. Like where all the power-ups are, because I've been able to play this so many times. I keep hitting the edges of the blocks, so I'm not going to be able to get all of them. But I'll get some of them. And because I'm going to tempt fate, usually the guy waiting for me on the end here, this guy usually hits me, because I get impatient. There we go. Oh, and I forgot about the guy on the end. Yeah, this is probably the last generation of games I remember my parents even attempting to play. They liked the Atari, and my dad was apparently a big fan of Space Invaders. But, oh, I didn't get the... Oh, I gotta get the... Alright, we're gonna play through level 5. I've played through both of these levels, but never level 4 because it's an auto-scrolling level. Oh, he hit me again! Yes, that was dangerous. I can't remember when I found out that the red turtles keep to their path and the green turtles actually will just commit suicide. Or the green ones were Kermit suicide, I guess. Is that a thing? I want to say it's on the end, but maybe not. Nope, it's right there. There is something on the end, but I don't remember what it is. Ah, it is a feather. I remember there was something on the end and something in the middle. Couldn't remember what was what. At least they give you a fair number of power-ups, especially in the beginning levels. Now, towards the end, they'll give you some of those. There we go. Oh, I was at the first part of my 3. Which is harder, SMB1 or SMB3? My opinion is SMB1, because, and I'll give you my reasoning for that, is that I have beat this game more than I have beat Super Mario Bros. 1. But each one has a terrible level. And the terrible level is they have a castle that has a random pattern, not random, I guess it's a fixed pattern, but it has a trick to it to where you have to memorize how to get through the castle. I don't like that. But technically speaking, this is like this is supposed to be like a remake of Super Mario Bros. 1 in a sense. Getting my frog suit. I do not like this hammer, bro. I really don't, and I don't have a star to use. I really don't want to lose my. Oh, I knew it. I didn't want to lose my feather, but I still did. And that's one more whistle than I actually need, so I didn't even need to complete this level. You say Super Mario 1, by the time you reach World 8, you'll have 10 lives, while in Super Mario Bros. 3 you can get 99 lives by then. That is true. So that's another point to why this one would be... one to get. I really like having my feather in this level, because there's a spot in here that'll give me anxiety. Oh yeah, that's why I like to have a feather here. Sorry. It's not the anxiety part. It's this part. So I have to kill one of these guys. Thankfully they respawn. Okay. There we go. At least they give you this spot. I like the screen glitches at the bottom of the screen there. Darn it. So I'm not going to be able to... Oh, I am going to. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think there's a power-up down here. No, I forgot. I thought it was going to take them both out. Okay, apparently this is the only one I get. I'm used to not having to worry about that at all, because I'm used to beating it. And I'm just going to get around him, don't care. Well, I'm on my way to another one-up. Now I'm going into the final castle. Oh, I almost forgot. Let's see if I can screw this up again. Yep, I saw that. That was way too early. But at least I messed it up completely. Alright. I'm being stingy with the power-ups. I should have got the fire flower. That's not what I usually call it. I still, to this day, will call it Pluck Plucks. Because that's what I used to call them as a kid. When I was 3 years old. Is this the one I don't like? The first time they introduced those enemies that throw wrenches at you. But anyway, has anyone else ever heard that? Where this game is actually supposed to be a reenactment of the first game? As if they're putting it on like a play. So it's more dramatic. That's why you end each one on a stage with a curtain call. And, I'm sorry, that's why you end each stage behind a curtain. There you go. And you can go behind the scenery. The game begins with a curtain call. There we go. I had no idea up until about 2 or 3 years ago when that was pointed out to me. That this game is supposed to be... It's not supposed to take place in the grand scheme of things. Go! Okay. And you always got to catch the wand in the air, right? You can't let it hit the ground first. You know the game was supposed to be a play, but I'm not sure if it's supposed to be of the first game. That's what I heard, is that it's supposed to be a dramatic reenactment or dramatic retelling of the first game. And the other thing I can think of is like, okay, this is the first one that introduces more than one Koopa. The first game didn't do that. And then again, who are all these people? These other kings or barons or whoever else. There it is, Princess Toadstool before she was called Peach here. And this, okay, so if this is the Japanese version, oh, this must be translated. I was gonna say, if this is the Japanese version, it's supposed to say Peach. But this has been translated for sure. Well, every time I make a mistake like that, I'm just going to blame it on this being the Japanese version. Oh, of course I wouldn't have made that mistake if I was playing the real version, the one I'm used to. Oh, I almost got the mushroom, but it switched. So, yeah, there's a lot of things that I didn't realize about these games. I can't remember who taught it to me first, but I do remember it was on YouTube when I found out that Super Mario Bros. 2 and Super Mario Bros. The Lost Level were supposed to be the same exact game. Is this the, this has got to be a star. There's always a star on the bottom in a corner. I forgot. That looks very similar to the last one I just had. Looks like almost the same puzzle. Okay. Good. And that almost seemed like cheating. Ooh. Well, I'm not going to go for the power-up, but... just a little bit off each time. The Japanese version. Every time I make a mistake, I'm going to blame it on the Japanese. Why not? I said the Japanese version of the game. Then again, I do blame the Japanese a lot for modern game design, because their sensibilities for challenge is a lot different than my sensibility for it. That's why the original Super Mario Bros. 2 didn't make it over here. They were like... I remember hearing, what was it, Howard Lincoln? No. Who was the guy who tested all their... Oh, yeah, it's the big guy. Ooh, can I... There we go. There we go. And now I can run in the frog suit. There we go. Got him. Oh! And that's an instant death, by the way, if he gets me. And his hitbox detection for you is, I will say, a bit on the unfair side. Like, your hitbox for him, he just has to get near you with his mouth open and he will eat you. It doesn't have to even be in the right direction. Ooh. Oh, that was close. He almost had me. If my nose didn't have to have a scratch. There we go. We're still getting there. You guys are taking my quotes out of context. Oh yes, I remember this level. See, and here's another one too, where it's kind of like a puzzle, where if you don't know where you're going, you can get trapped in this level forever. And this is the most difficult part of the game. Actually, second most difficult. I'll show you the most difficult one later. That right there, most difficult part of the game. Yes, I don't know how long it took me to realize I could take him out with fireballs, but it took me a long time. I think it was probably when I saw that YouTube video. Never realized you could use fireballs on that guy. No, I'm not even trying, but I am getting the same thing. I am getting the same results. Oh, I forgot he shoots twice. That's right, I killed him. And now I've got my feather. Oh, I almost had it. And now that fish is going to take away my power-up. See, and I got it that time. Of course he would make it underneath there. Here's Lakitu. Is it Lakitu or Lakitu? Oh, well, no. I think in the American version, it'll still give you the full power-up. I can't remember. I remember that was something in the Japanese version that they said they had to fix for the American version was they will still give you the full version of the power-up if you mess up. Oh, no! Sometimes there's a thing on the end, but it doesn't look like in this level. What's in here? Is it another... You think it's another frog suit? It is. These frog suits are only good in this world, too, so... I want to beat this level first so I can skip over the others. Oh. Should've got my power-up back. Alright, severe thunderstorm warning issued for my area. So if all of a sudden my stream stops, it's probably my internet drops out. Although I probably wouldn't notice it for a while, if that was the case. So like right here I play it safe as often as I can. The other speedrunner that I saw was like doing all of these fancy tricks. And the one level that still gets me because, I mean, it's harder than heck to beat, is the airship level in World 8. If you guys have ever played this game, you will know what I'm talking about immediately. At least the timing on certain things is still good. Alright, I do not remember a darn thing from last time. Oh, that was the star, the flowers at the top. Should have known that. But the good news is, I can skip that and go right here. And for some reason I call this the television level, because those little blue boxes look like they're supposed to be televisions of some sort. Oh no! Oh, that was lucky. Still lucky. The only giant fish that's acceptable in my book is a dead giant fish. He still got me. It makes. Oh, I'm sorry. Pretty sure this isn't the Japanese version, since when you get hit with the raccoon suit, it makes you big. Yes, that's what I was thinking. So it might be the. See it now. Look, now I got to beat level 7 before that bridge opens up again. And these are the black ball people. But it's not the same as the regular American version. There's the slowdown. Yep. No way I was gonna make that. But that's okay. Now the bridge opens up, and just to make sure I don't die this time, let's put me in a frog suit. He still ate me. I'm just gonna burn off these frog suits, use as many of them as I can. Oh, I forgot about that power-up area. That's right. This is a good spot now, because now... No! Why? Why do I try to do the fancy stuff and then I die? So it's been so long since I played this area, I actually forgot where this place ends up going. Apparently it leads to death. Alright. Flower. We're attacking this level pretty good. So if I didn't mention it, yeah, the TV level, because this whole area looks like it's TVs of some sort. Okay. If I'm right, I want to go over the top. See, such a short level, died a lot of times getting there, and it's all because of my own fault and stupidity. Hey, Jet Screamer, welcome to the stream. How was your day going, man? I was just getting my butt handed to me by a big old whopping fish, prompting me to say, apparently some very insulting comments towards the Japanese, if you believe what, Adrian wrote in the stream. I forgot, will that blow up part of the... It will not. I'm so used to the new Super Mario Bros. Franchise by now, it's really almost making me forget. What the original games used to be like, and Super Mario Maker. Because Super Mario Maker still follows the new rules, even in the older style levels, for the most part. There we go, got all my lives back that I lost. I revisit this game all the time. Yes, I do as well. The day is okay, week was shaky. Okay. It's a relaxing day, I think, for most of us. Father's Day here for me, so spent some time with my dad. We actually went out to lunch at a Cajun restaurant that's about an hour north of where I live, by Starved Rock State Park here in Illinois. It was nice. Pretty nice day. It was a good day to be out. And not a bad day to be eating outside. Because all of our restaurants in Illinois are still not supposed to be allowing dine-in experiences. They're supposed to be eating outside. You're in Connecticut? Okay. Did you guys get any rain there today? Because we got some yesterday. You guys are usually about a day behind us on everything. Yeah. Do not like it. Do not like those wrench-throwing people. Oh yes, and that's another thing too. In the American version, the I almost lost my power-up, and I did anyway. I forgot what I was going to say. In the American version, the question mark on the question mark boxes scrolls. They stay still in the Japanese version, so this game's kind of like a weird hybrid of both. And the color scheme's a little bit different as well. Alright, let's see if I can get through this person. Is this Wendy? Yep. Wendy Koopa, I despise you. Because of that. She'll throw a ring right as you're going to jump on her. And if you don't have a health power-up, it almost always kills me. No, really muggy. Yeah, it was muggy today. Definitely hot and humid. It was 86 by the time we were done eating lunch, but it started out being about 79, 78. Hey, Jeff Stevenson, welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day is going pretty good as well. Didn't know if you had anything planned for Father's Day yourself. Super Mario Bros. 3, don't think you played this at all or since some time. It looked like you were going to say something else. Timothy says he's in Virginia, if I'm reading that right. Or you're in veterinary affairs, if that's a thing. So this is actually, I think, I say this is my favorite world. I like the gimmick in this world, because it's giant land, right? So you're able to turn things big and small. Don't know why that happened since that cleared this back in the day when I first bought it. Tuesday is the new day for Star Wars Racer Redux. Ooh, I am looking forward to playing Star Wars Racer again. Hey, Jag Dread, welcome to the stream. I ever play any Jackal on the NES? Yes. Been a long time. I probably rented that game back in the day. Because that was, my big thing was, I got the hand-me-down systems, so when my brothers got the Super Nintendo, the Nintendo Entertainment System got hooked up in my room, and whenever we go to the rental store, they'd rent something for the Super Nintendo. Don't get me wrong, I played the Super Nintendo a lot too, but I would always rent something for the regular Nintendo because it was in stock, because everyone abandoned. I don't know why. I really like the oversized sprites, the oversized artwork that's all pixelated. It's like a retro level inside of a retro game. I don't have my feather. I do have a feather. So let's see if I can get to the secret. Okay. No. There we go. Here's the secret. There's actually two pipes up here, but I always go down one. Is that the exit? That's the exit pipe. Yeah. I don't remember him being up here. Oh, this guy lets fish loose. I don't know why I came through here, it's just fun. Because, yeah, there's no real advantage to going up here. I think there's some sort of power-up that I'm missing, but... My goal is to land on the pipe. Ooh. that was a close call. That was a near miss. Actually enjoying Father's Day, about to set up an HD projector and relax in the backyard and do some retro gaming on the Raspberry Pi. That is an amazing idea. I could have done that today. I could have been gaming outside and seeing if I can get my retro gaming setup out there. You give me a good idea there. I might try that later. Hey, Stephanie, welcome to the stream. If you're just joining me, I am playing Super Mario Bros. 3. I am in the middle of a playthrough. I'm not quite playing the entire thing, and I forgot to turn my capture card back on so I can get that level, but that's alright. Because I was going to take a break. So I'm going to take a quick break, hit the restroom. I will be right back. I've been streaming for about an hour now, haven't I? And I've already gone through a lot of tea, and the tea is going through me. So I will be right back. Stick around, guys. Still more Super Mario Bros. 3. Well, I will say your projector idea is a good idea, but I just remembered I did get an alert. It looks nasty outside right now. It looks like it's going to storm pretty bad. So no HD projector for me. I am Jimmy on your mom's account. Oh, okay. I was wondering why someone else was sending out the message Ooga Booga, because you're usually the one that does that. So that makes sense. Jet Screamer. The NES holds a special place in my heart. The video game crash happened. The arcade was great, but I only won a few times a week. The NES revitalized. Oh yeah, definitely an important console in that respect. Platformers, RPGs, helped home gaming. More than just being an arcade emulator. Yeah, that is something I agree with. Hey, HitDog64, welcome to the stream. How is your day going? Do anything special for Father's Day, or just kind of chillaxing? Alright, I'm going to do it here just because I can. Oh, I thought I was done with the level, so that was a waste. Oh yes, flying fish level. Where would Mario be without flying fish? Just got home and unwinding. Good, thanks. How about myself? I am doing quite well. I spent the morning with my dad. We went up and had lunch at a Cajun restaurant where he got a lobster po' boy. It's about the only place you can get fresh lobster in the area. He gets it. The chef gets it flown in from. Oh, I can get on top of that cloud. Hey, hey, you. There we go. But anyway, he gets all of his seafood flown in fresh from This is the level I wanted my feather for. This is the level I thought I was getting into earlier. But anyway, he gets seafood flown in fresh from Louisiana, and he picks it up over the weekend. I think that he gets it thrown in through a charter flight, and so it's actually really good. I'm not a big fan of seafood, but I did find out through this restaurant that I like alligator. So if you guys have never tried fried alligator, the way I can describe it is it does taste like chicken. I mean, yes, it's got a different texture, but it's really not bad. For a person, that's coming from a person who does not like seafood. But if you do like seafood, then there you go. Only today, I should have been paying more attention, sorry. Alligator, yep. Fried gator. It is the chicken of Louisiana, is what I call it. Or the fried chicken of the swamp. To quote quote Ron Burgundy. Look at that. That's how you do it. You guys ever seen Anchorman 2, where he says, Bats, the chicken of the cave? That's kind of what I'm quoting there. Although if I had to guess, there's a lot less COVID in alligator. And now that I've mentioned something about it, I'm probably going to get flagged. If you need information about the pandemic, this stream could potentially have misinformation. Please contact the cdc.gov. Oh, yes, I forgot. And I can get unlimited attempts at this level if I just keep getting lives. Oh! Don't hit it this time. There we go. See how close I was to the end of the level? The more you know, yep. Alright, hang on. I missed some things here. Jag Dread said, seems like the giant fish would be in the giant level. Yeah. Yep. It's still 82 degrees out here in Long Island, New York. Fantastic outside. Well, that's good. Is it humid at all? I don't know what kind of humidity you get in Long Island, New York. Being next to the body of water, I would expect something. Do I like waffles? I don't know. Is that a loaded question? Of course I like waffles. Who doesn't like waffles? It's basically grilled cake, isn't it? Alright. Again, I remember nothing about where anything is at. Well, at least I know where the two mushrooms are, kind of. Let's get this. Let's get this bread. You always be an Atari guy, that's why that's the first thing you've ever used? Because that's the first thing you ever used? Yeah. I have been told the first thing I have used is an Atari, but I don't remember it. I was way too young. My parents didn't invest into an NES until around 89 or 90, so I would have been in between 2 and 3 years old. Alright. I've already messed up. Oh! Of course. I done messed up, Ron. I done messed up. Well, at least the good news is I won't have to duck to get through here, which is sometimes where I get caught. Here's this is an enemy that hasn't come back in Super Mario Brothers. Yep. The walking candle flames. I wonder if they got feedback going, American gamers hated that, they didn't get it. That would be one of them. I'm not a big fan of it. Now my goal is to kill this guy before he takes off flying. There we go. That's what I wanted to do earlier. Long Island rocks. I've heard some people are a fan of their iced tea. I prefer mine without the Long Island part. Got another severe thunderstorm warning. Has been extended. Not even looking at the screen, I'm just doing it. For the next 15 minutes. So it must be a pop-up thing. Always thought Nintendo should have done Super Mario Bros. 4. Well, they kind of did. That's how, with this setup and graphics, Super Mario World was a massive change. That's how Super Mario World started. And then they made the changes to make it Super Mario World. They started making Super Mario Bros. 4 for the Super Nintendo, and then it changed. I remember I saw Beta64, I think, did a video on that, which is very informative. He did a lot of good information on that. Master System was your first. Neighbor had an NES. So where are you at, Jag Dread? Are you in the US or are you somewhere else? Because I don't know anyone in my area that even knew what a Master System was. It was all Nintendo around here. I'm in Illinois. A little humid, but looking too crazy. Yeah. You were 7 when the VCS came out, but you had already played some computer stuff at WPI. Dad was a student teacher in computer science. Okay. Lunar Lander is your first game. What a game, too. That thing was crazy. Kind of advanced for a kid to be playing like a 7-year-old. That should have said nothing too crazy. Oh, okay. Well, I thought it said looking too crazy. You'll look for that video? Yeah, I definitely recommend it. He does some... Not all of his videos I would recommend. Some of them are kind of clickbaity, but that one has some good information. Georgia? Okay. So, yeah, it's like I said, it could be a regional thing. And it was out here. And Television 2 was your first system. This thing still keeps going off. My watch does for the thunderstorm warning. It's another warning. Play the Snail Maze game all the time. Was that the one built in? Was that built into the Master System? I remember some of them had that built in. The Master System 2 system that I got... Oh, I forgot how much I hate this level. Of course he banks that shot. Why not? And the key is just don't slow down. Oh! Okay. My key for success in this video has been changed. They moved the goalpost. There we go. Yeah, Intellivision 2 is a console I'm actually still looking for. I would love to get the Intellivision 2 because some people said, well, you can swap out controllers on that one. Like, yeah, but I don't think it'll be compatible without that disc. But I am willing to try it out and see. Do you still have your Intellivision 2, Hit Dog? Dad wanted to be different, so he came home with it? Yeah, I can see that. I mean, they're both Japanese companies, so... It's not like you can be... I know there's a lot of anti-Japanese sentiment from some people, like they didn't want to buy all the Japanese computers because they thought Japan was going to try to take over the world. Oh! That's a good way to get myself killed. Yes! Got another cloud. We will be using one cloud for sure in this video, no matter what I end up doing. Did they just literally take a long route just to end up in the same spot? See, I'm not even caring. I'm just going for the power-ups. There's a star, and I'll use the star in the next one. Master System was a good one. Oh, I agree. I like that one. Oh, I skipped some comments. Light pen for control. Extra points for landing near the McDonald's. I'm sure I probably didn't do well like the other people. Wanted to watch Interact as I had. Oh, okay. Your first console, Timothy, was the Atari 2600? What are we talking about? I think they're talking about their first consoles. If someone else hasn't already said that. I'm a little behind on the stream. Yeah, it was the built-in game. Came with Hang On, Safari Hunt, and the Phaser. Oh, yeah. So, Safari Hunt I actually ended up really liking on that console. You know what? I want the power-up. And then here it is. So, the easy way here is actually to do this and then everything turns back to normal. But this is Giant Land. Why wouldn't you want Why would you want to do that? So yes, I'm keeping everything big, which is harder, but it looks cooler. And it's especially cool because now the pipes are not... Ooh. Oh, that was cheap. I don't know if that's in the American version. I don't remember that. I definitely don't want to... I don't want to keep everything in here because then it'll start overriding some of my power-ups. So I'm trying to use them as I can. Or as I want to. There we go. Now I got a feather. And I just made the same mistake again. Eventually, sometime, I'm going to learn. You actually do have it tucked away somewhere, so yeah. Jet Screamer has it in television too. Never tried any other controller. See, that's what I said. I don't know if it's compatible with anything else. But I'm not a big fan of the disc. The disc is what ruined the console for me, really. I still pull it out from time to time just to, like, if I'm going to collect footage for it or anything else like that. By the way, I should probably turn that capture card back on. There we go. So yeah, I still put things in there from time to time, but yeah, not all the time. It's probably one of the least played consoles in my collection. Like that Sega stands for Service Games for the GIs after the war, yep. If what you heard is correct, yes. If you go back on my channel sometime, Jag, I talk a little bit about that in my Ultimate Sega Master System review. That's back when I was still putting those all in one video. If you look for that video, I talk a little bit about the origins of Sega. Never had an Atari 2600, had a VCS before we got Atari in '79. That's what I have as the VCS currently. That one was actually donated to me by a teacher. Your first console was the Sega Genesis? That's, best friend got a Master System for Christmas, you got an NES. Got a phaser game called Shooting Gallery, which seems very little information. It was amazing. I like all the shooting games on the Master System. VCS is 2600. Well, you could also be... The 2600 had two versions. There was the 2600 and then the 2600 Junior. So it could be that he's referring to that. The disc was the worst controller. Hey, you know what? I was pretty adamant on that in my review, and I still get comments to this day about how people are like, oh, so you couldn't get used to the controller, so it's a bad system? Yeah. If it's not fun to play, it's not a good system. If it's not intuitive, if it's not, if every game requires some sort of learning experience for you to get through, I don't know. There's more than just the controller that made me not... Like I said, it's not that I hate the system. It's that I'm not a fan of that setup. All right, guys, I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to take the easy way out here. I want to make everything small again. It's boring, but I've been spending way too much time on this level. Wasn't that a feather power-up at one point in time? There we go. And here we go. See, that's why there's a star power-up there. That star power-up does not last very long, does it? But it makes this level so much easier to do that. Still messed up. How pedestrian, yeah. Yes, the Atari VCS is a 2600, and when I got mine they were calling it 2600. Yeah, I don't know, that was probably a... Why 2600? That's the thing. I don't remember how they came up with that number. I remember it had some significance, but then The 5200 is a multiple of 2 for the 2600. Multiple of 3 is 7800, so I don't know. It's weird that they named their consoles after numbers. And then they started going the Apple route well before Apple did it. They started naming them after jungle cats, the Lynx and the Jaguar. They were way ahead of their time, weren't they? You like the Jaguar but hated the controller, even the 6-button one. The disk drive is pretty neat though. It took like 5 minutes to start playing some Primal Rage. 2600 was first on the Vader unit, you believe? Yeah, I've wanted to get one of those for a while. I wanted to get the Darth Vader Black unit just because it looks so cool. I mean, now the 7800 is where I play most of my 2600 games on it now, too. My timing is way off now. I have no idea where that feather's supposed to be. It's supposed to rotate by 1 each time, I thought. Oh! My momentum was off. Yeah, I don't want to waste any power-ups on this level, so... I've had some deaths in this game. And now they're starting to be more justified. Like me actually messing up. There's been a couple of them where they're... This is like a preview of things to come. I'm missing a power up there, but whatever. Look at all the game concepts they put into this game, though, that was, like, way ahead of its time. Like the platforms where you jump and it changes direction. And if I had a feather, there was something I can do with that, but... Come on. 1, 2, 3. There we go. If I got my timing off on there, I will die, so that's why I wasn't looking at anything. Alright. It's sweet because you don't have space. You have a composite modded 7800. That's what I have, too. That's partially one of the reasons why we'll keep using that. Always thought that it was a leaf. And then thought about how the feather came out in Super Mario World. Yep, it is a leaf in Super Mario Bros. 3. Next week, you're getting a tall bookcase, so you can have 12 consoles in one location. I think I have 11 in mine, and that's just because I ran out of space on my power strip. Does the Japanese version have the P-Wing thing? Yes, but I'm saving them for a couple levels in World 8. Alright, I'm actually going to do a little bit of a cheating thing here. I have the save states enabled on this, so I'm just going to... because I do not remember where everything's at. It's alright. There we go. Okay. Why do I keep thinking... There we go. These other two should be fairly simple. There we go. Like I said, I used to have these memorized. I had the other one doing pretty well. Alright, so... Do I have a power-up I want to use here? Like I said, either in World 6, which is Iceland, or World 5, which is Skyland. Probably in one of those two I'm going to skip ahead to World 8. Although we're doing pretty good on time. I have some time to stream some stuff tonight. And then possibly, in the end, if we have some time, I do have Wheel of Fortune for the NES. Because I was ending all of my Sega streams with Wheel of Fortune. Key thing here is, yep, don't get this too far ahead. Didn't that get annoying? I can imagine my parents sitting in the other room listening to me constantly jumping in this game. Going, stop making that noise! Nobody else's parents ever yelled at them from another room, right? To stop making as much noise as they were making. Of course, you preferred it that way. You wanted them to yell from another room because if they were in the same room, they probably wouldn't yell. They'd just start with the striking. Well, apparently, it thought I wanted to float instead of jump, but I really wanted to jump. And now I've lost my feather power up before I'm going to hit this guy. I forgot what this one's name is. Oh, no. Yep, I knew I was going to die. As soon as I got shrunk, I knew I was going to die. It was way off. Well, the good news is he's not somewhere where I can't grab him. Have any mushrooms left? Get Mario not to actually show his walking animation, just keep showing out those. See, it's funny, I'll use the save states to cheat at the card game, but not to cheat at the levels. Which is really weird. Although in World 8 I can probably be convinced to use that a couple times. Wonder if the game programmer's like, every time he jumps, we want him to make a sound. Every time. And someone was like, what about the parents? The parents will be like, they have to listen to that every single time. Somebody holding a clipboard with some notes saying, every time. Okay, now hopefully this time, when I jump, it won't just hover me. These ship levels were brutal, yep. And you forgot how much you hated those wrench throwing guys? Oh yeah, I mentioned them the first time they showed up. I said these are the worst enemies ever created in the history of Super Mario. See it right there. They have a hidden power up off to the side here. They do. Yes. They knew the flamethrower Things are going to screw people up. Ooh. There we go. I was going to say, watch, he's going to kill me now. Like I said, I'm just not used to going this far in the game. Oh, we missed some comments here. The wrench-throwing jerks. I'm going to start calling them that now. Stop doing it, you jerk. Look what you did, you little jerk. Love Your Atari 7800 has AV stereo mod. So I think mine just puts out the same mono sound out of both speakers. I don't think they actually did it with true stereo. But it's nice that it does put sound out of both speakers. Yeah, it needs all the help I can get in the auto department. We always joked that it looked like he was shooting them out of his nose as fire boogers. Yep, mine was a little bit more innocent than that. I called them pluck plucks because that's the sound it making. It's always two of them, which I'm sure that was a limit of the NES, and they're like, oh, that's a good gameplay mechanic. I'm starting to get some glitches here, so I'm going to save the state so I don't, in case the ROM crashes on me. You agree, Jeff? You agree with Jeff on that one? Need to put a Poke chip in your concerto chart. Sure I'm saying that wrong. You and me both need that Poke chip mod for the 7800. I did see that there are some games, homebrew games, that if you want them on cartridge... Oh yeah, I call these little football guys. Forgot about them. And I think this is like the only level they're in. Actually, they're in a couple of the Ice World levels, I guess. But it's funny, you can play through this game and not ever run into these enemies because... Like these little things here, I thought they were like rabbits, but they're like plants. They look like an early prototype of Plants vs. Zombies, to tell you the truth. Is there any game franchise that has not been influenced by Super Mario? The answer is no. Here's a one-up. You have the rare SD cart for the 7800, and it will accept a Poke. Really? So if you can put your own chip in there, if you can get it off the other board. Good, I am capturing. Oh yes, this is a good one to have a feather for, because then I can... Pretty sure it doesn't matter which pipe I go down. Oh yes, these are on the Ice World, because I remember that they can pick stuff up and do whatever. Good, he took out one of the enemies for me. Being a bit more cautious than usual. I think I'm going to beat this level, though. And that's with making every mistake possible. You mentioned the Walker Candle guys never came back, but it looks like Mario 3 has a lot of enemies that never came back that I know of anyway. Yeah, you're right on that one. And I really noticed that in Super Mario Maker, that they didn't add a lot of these enemies back in. I mean, even things like, oh, I got a Tanuki suit. I probably will never use it. I never used the Tanuki suit ever for anything. And to tell you the truth, for the longest time, I had no idea you can turn into a statue with it. Hey, Dad72, welcome to the stream. I have someone somewhere harvested off a bad motherboard. Yep. It's apparently they're more common than you think, but they're not making them anymore, so you have to grab them from whatever you can find them in. Yes, Super Mario Bros. 3, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm not going to complete the game. I'm going to beat the game, but I'm not playing every level. Eventually, I'm going to get tired of this game, and I'm going to just skip through to the end. But I do plan on beating it. Unfortunately, you got to play the Poker Chip enhanced games. Poker Chip? Probably the Pokey. on the 7800 emulator, but I have an emulator on your OG Xbox. Yeah, the OG Xbox is pretty good with emulators if you can get that hacked in. They do a really good job of keeping the game fresh between the first and the third. Well, yeah, and that's the thing. I didn't realize for a long time that the second game wasn't really the second game. But the first game, Super Mario Brothers, and the original Super Mario Brothers 2, / Lost Levels, that game... No. I wanted the boot. I really wanted that boot. Let's try this again. There we go. Now I got the boot. Oh no, I lost the boot already. Because I wanted to be able to hit this. I want the boot again. I want to try that again. But yes, so that's the thing. And I even played through that not even realizing that none of the enemies, none of the gameplay mechanics in Super Mario Bros. 2 over here ever made it outside to another game. Shy Guys did. Eventually. But it wasn't like as much as some of the other games here. Here we go. This is what I wanted. And there's a 1-up. The boot power-up is another thing, too. This never came back in any other game. Spiny Shell Dudes, I think... no, the Spiny Shell Dudes were in the first one. But they were usually only released when you hit... when you had a Lakitu throwing them out at you. Good job there. Like I said, every once in a while, if I have some free time, I like to pull this game out, dust it off, and play through it. And today was one of those days. I just had some free time after that. Oh, did they do the boot in Mario Maker? Okay. See, it's been a while since I've played it in Mario Maker, so let's see what I got here. Any power up here? Nope. It's like the hammers look like they're different colors. Well, poop. I was actually just thinking about this earlier today. There was supposed to be a new Minions movie released this summer. I don't think it's going to happen now. It's supposed to be Minions 2, The Rise of Gru. And my nephew, in particular, I think, my niece liked it too, really liked the first Minions movie. I don't know. I think the Minions are one of the best modern cartoon characters ever created. So, I don't know why I just had that pop into my head. Do I think that Doki Doki Panic were released here under its own name would it have sold well? Absolutely not. That name is terrible. I was just thinking, like, that game would have been like, I'm like, what is Doki Doki Panic? Some of my friends would have called it Dookie Dookie Panic, even though it's only 1-0. Because, you know, we're very mature. Huh. Immediately lost that. You know, it's also strange how much this game is actually pushing the Nintendo past its limits. Because you look at the first Super Mario Bros. Game, that game was considered the maximum that you could do on this system. Because they can only do like 40 kilobytes worth of ROM data. And that's why the Micro Mages game, if you've seen me play that, that game is very well done for only being 40 kilobytes, but they're using some of the other software trickery to get stuff on there. to do more than they possibly could. Mario 2 will always be Mario 2 to me. Exactly. And that's why I said that was, like I said, it was done so much like a Mario game that none of us noticed that it didn't actually fit. But to tell you the truth, Mario 2 was kind of a unicorn game to me, because that's the one we didn't own. We didn't actually own Mario 2. And I think it's because my older brothers didn't like it as much as they like Super Mario Bros. 1 and 3. So that game was one of the first games I collected when I decided I was going to start collecting retro games, because... Okay. It's been so long since I played this game, I forgot all about that. Oh. Okay. I have no memory of this level almost at all. But I have the feeling I could use a power-up. I guess I didn't need this kind of a power-up. Feather? Perfect. That's what I need. Because I have the feeling there was a lot of this going on. Yep. I remember, I was going to say, that's why I don't remember this level. I always flew over it. There we go. I got a 1-up. Alright, let's catch up on the chat. 7800 has the true stereo separation. Okay. So, that way they can actually do right and left channel on that. Ooh, I'm going to do the end card game again here in a little bit. Jet Screamer, no. By the way, Chid255, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I didn't realize that was you posting the comments earlier. Last boss is kind of super easy on level 8. See, it's easy and yet tricky at the same time, because there's just enough variation in the boss to keep it a little bit interesting. Once you get the pattern down, it's easy. If you saw Doki Doki Panic back then, you'd just say, what the heck is a Doki, and then just walk off. Yeah, exactly. So, did they need to put Mario in the game? Maybe if they just had a different game for it. I think like the subtext was like the Dream Child or the Dream World or something like that. If it had anything like that, I would probably say yes, absolutely. I would play that game with a different title, just not Doki Doki Panic. Jet Screamer, I knew it was peculiar, but wasn't a far stretch, exactly. And the funny thing is, the Falcon Head effect, oh yeah. The one thing that I remember seeing the most that made sense is that game was also developed by the same people who made Mario. So it's got the same physics already. It's got the same power-ups almost. There's some gimmicks on the gameplay that are different, but overall the game plays very similar. Alright. There we go, finally. No, this one is a 1-up over there. Okay. Nope. Oh yeah, I already did that before. So you would think I would remember where everything's at, but I don't. Case in point. I wonder where the last two are. Sequel will be Donkey Panic. Hey, there you go. Put Donkey Kong in that style of game and give you the ability to just crush enemies with your bare fists. Let's make it M-rated and put some gore in there. Ooh, I remember this level. That's the reason why I remember it right off the bat. I lose my feather power-up and I become stuck. So the goal is just not to get stuck anywhere in this level for more than 2 seconds. because then stuff like that happens. Did that Goomba just commit suicide? He did. He like jumped. He had wings, but he just jumped off into oblivion and killed himself. And there is something at the end of this level in there? No. I would like to see a M-rated game for Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong goes ape. Fill in the rest of the word there. He's mauling off people's faces. He actually acts like a real gorilla. DK, Donkey Kong is here. I mean, this is just writing itself. Come on. Yes. I did it earlier in the game. I'm like, I have to get this twice. Don't make it M-rated, but don't make it Goomba Lives Matter. You know, it's only a matter of time before they create an artificial intelligence so realistic in games that people are going to be arguing for their rights. I'm preparing for that day. We'll see that. Donkey Kong getting on the curb stopping. Oh! See, you're coming up with some of these things, too. So Donkey Kong's got a cigarette hanging out of his mouth instead of a banana. Always wanted them to make another Mario 2, but like Super Mario World. Yeah, I can see that. Like, they should have expanded upon it a little bit more. I thought that Super Mario Advance for, what is it? Super Mario 2, yeah, Super Mario Bros. Advance, Super Mario Bros. 2. I thought that one would have been... like they would have expanded upon it a little bit more. Added some new levels. Alright, so this is the area where I can die very easily. And I think I'm going to because... I'm going to go for it. Yep. I thought there was a power-up underneath there. Ha! You know, that's no joke. Jet Screamer. They said something about Nintendo was legitimately concerned that in North America, people would deface the Donkey Kong machines by erasing part of his name and putting that part of his name on there and changing it. And that's the thing, they really wanted to change the name of Donkey Kong. Nintendo of America did. But Nintendo of Japan stuck to their guns and said, you know what? This is the name. It's a cutesy name. And we're just going to keep it. And the rationale they put on there was the same reason why they changed Puckman to Pac-Man. And it's kind of funny. Would Pac-Man have been as popular if they would have kept it at Puckman? I don't think so. Pac-Man, I think, sounds better. And yes, I do agree. People who hung out in the arcades in the 1980s, not pointing out anyone in particular, but people would have... hang on. It's requiring my full concentration here. People would have vandalized those machines back in the day and changed it to something else. Yeah. I didn't get as far as I usually do with that star. Like, this background here looks different, I think. Oh, and here's something. Look, these question mark boxes are scrolling. And they haven't been in the beginning of the game. So that's why I said this game is like a weird cross between the two different versions. It's almost like the earlier ROM version for Japan, maybe, or maybe it was a revised version of Japan ROM. I don't know, it just looks different. It's such a cool name, even in its absurdity, yeah. And that's the thing, too. What is a Donkey Kong? They could call it King Kong, so I guess that was their way of getting around it. Am I gonna get another star? What do you think? Nope, I got another jukebox. Oh, that block got saved. I got blocked. Really? See, I don't think this is on the same pattern, because usually, each time you enter a mushroom house, everything shifts over by 1. I thought I remember there being more auto-scrolling levels in this game than there are. Oh, almost missed that one. Really? Throws those things out so quickly. He's already back, and I'd already killed him once. Well, how many of these power-ups do I have now? I have enough to where I don't need to cheat. Yep. Well, this... If I go into World 9, well, stay, I'm gonna beat level 9. Here's the... See, I thought there was an auto-scrolling one near here. Because this is the one that has the fireball guy that shoots out. He has a tail that he eats the fireballs and then spits them out at you. And this is the one I don't remember liking. I don't really care for any of the auto... What? I thought I could jump through those. So here's the point. Alright, good. The end card stayed there. So let's use a power-up. I really don't want to use the feathers yet. There we go. There we go. See, and here he is. See, this stage isn't very long. But I already died. And yes, I'm using save states to get through this level because I don't want to play it 40 bajillion times just to end up killing myself. There we go. Whew, making it through this level. Alright, how many power-ups did I use? Just the one so I can get 2 power-ups without overriding anything. Let's get in there. I'm gonna get a star no matter what. Oh, I'm not. Okay, well that's good. Here's 1 power-up. And there's the other power-up. So now I have a chance to use more power-ups. Oh, tis terrible. The king has been transformed. Please find the magic wand so we can change him back. I'm having too much fun here. I hope you guys are having fun too. I said, not planning on completing the game, but we're going to get pretty far through it. Ice World or Pipeline, that's the one that's going to screw me up. Surprisingly, I am recognizing these airship levels. Even though I rarely, if ever, play through these. Because by now I'd usually be... I would have skipped past this world altogether. Oh! I am not doing so hot with this one. And I thought I would have. Well... no power-ups, I'm going in. Oh yes, this is the guy. I do not want to be on the ground when he jumps, because that'll happen. I almost beat him in one try, let's do this. No! Almost got him again. Got him. Hey, B, is that B3 or B-ill? B-L-L-L? I. Looks all the same to me. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're keeping out of the warm weather that's been out there, at least for me today. I don't know what the weather's like for you. It has been... it started out okay, but it got miserable. And I didn't even hear any thunder. I got like all those notifications about 20 minutes ago. Actually, that's been about a half hour ago now. For these weather reports, I'm actually going to look up. Be careful in the ice world. The creatures trapped in the ice will come to life if warmed. I have enclosed a jewel that will help protect you. I'm checking my radar here to see if... yeah, it was just an isolated thunderstorm, and it just barely missed me. There's some other ones coming in from the west, but we'll see what happens. So far, the stream is still going strong. Alright, I'm going to use 2 power-ups getting in here, because eventually the end card's going to come back. So this is one of the few levels where I didn't want the feather. Ooh, that one was a little rough. Yep, I knew I was a little off. Oh, I had a fire flower, I guess I didn't need to do that. Is it fire flower? Is it fireball flower? Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna waste one of those jukeboxes because I don't really care for using those. Oh, that was very quick. This reminds me of level 4 that everyone always skips. See, I don't remember this level having a stripy background in the North American version. It seems kind of weird, but I feel like I'm going to have to replay this with the American version, just because I feel like I haven't really replayed this game, and that was my intention. There it is. Fire booger. I'm going to start calling it that now. The fire booger flower. Oh, I forgot I got the axe. I forgot what that axe does, though. I didn't know if I needed this one, but... some Japanese developer was like, how do we make the later levels harder? And someone was like, let's get rid of all the traction on the level. Someone was like, oh, nobody will play the game like that. And someone says, don't forget, we are Nintendo. People will play our games no matter what. And yes, if you've already asked that question, I think it's in the description. Mario 3 is my favorite NES game, but it's actually one of my favorite games of all time. I'm not sure I want to waste the hammer here. Let's see what happens. Yeah, just make me go back. So if I died enough times... Oh, I missed the mushroom house here. Is this where I get the hammer suit? It is not. I mean, really, it's the first game I remember playing, and it's the first game I actually remember beating, even though it took me a long time to actually beat the game. Ooh. Well, that was stupid. Oh, yes. Jump. 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 I like save states. For all the times I make stupid mistakes like that, that's the reason why I like save states. I'm trying to do something here. Here we go. There's a secret up there that is hard to get, but there we go. Didn't mean to do that, but I guess I thought that was a shortcut and not just a... I'm using save states more now because I'm getting to the point where I really just want to beat the game and I want to show as many levels as I can. So I'm just trying to get through it. The ice level is the water level's uncle that went to jail because he committed war crimes on unsuspecting children. That seems about right. We got the end card back again. How many power-ups do I have? Oh good, I have enough room. So we're going to do the end card thing here real quick. It was a big deal when it came out. I remember how blown away I was the first time you played it at a friend's house. Do you remember watching the movie The Wizard and seeing this game on it? I don't, but I just hearing that. I remember hearing that was a thing. Save the state there. First game you ever beat was Cyborg Hunter on the Master System. Then you beat a Snail Maze game. I didn't know you could beat that game. That was just like an endless maze game. Saw The Wizard in theaters before you played it, so the hype was pretty crazy. Okay, so you already answered my question. Alright, if you guys are just joining me, or if you're going to be here for a little bit, I need to use the bathroom again, because I've been going through tea like crazy, and he keeps going through me. So I will be right back. Feel free to add some comments to the chat. I will answer them when I get back. I'll be back in about a couple minutes. back at it. Does anyone... I did think of another question. Does anyone remember... I'm actually watching myself walk back in because my stream's delayed. Does anyone remember the Super Mario Bros. 3 animated cartoon? That was something I remember seeing. You loved the Power Glove. Yep, the Power Glove wasn't bad. I never played with one, though. Even still to this day, because my hand's a bit too big to fit into the Power Glove. Had 12 levels. The last stage was a double spiral. I'll have to look at that again. I haven't played that game in forever. I do have... Yeah, I do have a Master System 1, I think, that has that built into it. You're all set up in the backyard with the HD projector right now, but you're in the backyard watching me play Mario on a 60-inch screen. That is crazy. Thank goodness that I only take up a fraction of that. How big is my chat, my camera? How big is this? Probably about 24 inches or something like that. You have the Super Mario Bros. 3 comic book and you do remember the thing? Yep. Keep me as distant as possible. It was a line from the wizard. Oh, yeah, it had 12 levels. The last stage was double spiral. That was a line from the wizard. Or I love the Power Glove. I got a glove on clearance. It was awful. Yep, that's about everyone's experience with it. Nope. Okay. The trick is remembering where everything else is at. That's where the star is. Oh, how did I mess that up? How do I keep messing that up? I guess I didn't realize that's where the 20 coins were. Sheesh. Good for board cosplay. Yes. Did they actually use the Power Glove for the board costumes? I can see them doing something like that. Back in the age of low-budget sci-fi television. So I guess since you mentioned the Borg, has anyone else made it all the way through Star Trek Picard? And if so, what are your thoughts on it? The only thing I'll say for now is that I do miss, and I think that's something that they're missing out on, because a lot of people... Ooh, I forgot about that. A lot of people are assuming that the people who are going to be watching this show... Oh, I don't know how I missed that, but I did. This is going to be tough. A lot of people are going to be watching the new... I love the Power Glove. The snooty rich guy was all the amazing. Was all amazing in the Wizard. Probably not verbatim. Yeah, I actually have never seen the Wizard. I'm sure I'll have to go back and look at it just because of its significance in video game history, but I never really saw a need to because it didn't look that interesting to me. Jimmy Faye's back on his regular account. Ooga booga indeed. Discard? Are you talking about Picard you should discard? The only thing I think is really lacking... Oh, this is not the level I wanted to choose. This is the level that has the secret exit, isn't it? Oh yes, the flying fish are now jumping between the puddles. I don't think I want the flower. Should have got it anyway. Because I don't think I wanted to get rid of my... There is a level in here where if you don't have the flying power up, there's no way to beat the level. So yes, there's a level in the original game that you can soft lock, unless you kill yourself or let time run out. If you... if you play the game right still. Maybe this is the right level, but it doesn't look right to me. You like the Hughes storyline, largely? It's too dang dark. Yeah, they talked about it being different, and for some strange reason, I thought that was going to translate into a different direction than they had been going. Because I understand they want to do what they call, what is it? Not realistic, but more of a dark tone. More realistic tone than the Next Generation was, which the Next Generation was kind of... Some of it was hokey science fiction, some of it was really good. But there were some things in the Star Trek Picard that I didn't... There were some I didn't care for, but overall I thought, yeah, I like it, but I do miss the days of... I do miss the days of the more, like, innocent style fun that you could have. Oh. You know, where anyone... You could recommend the show to anyone. I would not recommend Star Trek Picard to just anyone. Because there are several things in that show that I would view as not the appropriate type. Okay, so I think level 5, if I'm right, let me go back, save my state. Let's use a power-up here. There we go. I think this is the level. Yes, this is the level where you have to have a feather power-up to beat it. And I could beat it right now, I think. I think you can beat it right now. Not quite. I think I can beat it right now. If I can get to the right spot. Is this it? I think this is it. Because if you go to the exit, it's just going to keep looping until you get back here. Yeah, I need a... Yep, this is it. Because I need to be able to grab... See, and you don't have enough time. How are you supposed to get that block up there? Or, nope, there's no way to get to it from there. You have to be able to get something up there. See, there you can get your... Oh, that was close. No. Don't. Bad. What? I'm gonna sound like Little John a lot in this level. What? Okay. Yeah. The most annoyed version of it. I'm gonna try this a few more times, but I doubt I actually get to the point where I need to get to. Soon it just disappears and I don't have time to throw it. This level frustrated me to no end as a kid, and it still does to this day because I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat it. Interesting, both he and I were able to pick up the same block. Okay, I'm going to do something smart here. I'm using save states, so I'm just going to set it up to where... Yep, because I'm going to run out of time if I don't. Okay, that's not undoable. Yes, it is. I can't get through there. I'm not going to try this. I'm not going to try this to infinity. But I am getting worse at it. So we're just going to move on to the next level. How's the run going? Not too bad. I did get stuck right there. Yeah, my window is about the size of a... Yeah. Playing this on a Raspberry Pi? Yes, I am. Because original hardware creates a lag that I just can't get around. So let me go back here. Hold on a second. I missed a lot of stuff on here. Huge storyline. Not a fan of disco either. Won't get obnoxious. I feel that the older Star Trek give us hope for the future. But yeah, and now, yeah, it's that was the whole point of it, is giving you hope for the future, and now they seem to be taking that away. And somebody else phrased it best, that they're turning Star Trek into a generic sci-fi action movie. Pretty much. They're just taking all the same things that they've done in these dark and depressing sci-fi movies that have been so successful, like Blade Runner, which in my opinion, I didn't really care for Blade Runner. It's not a movie I would watch over and over again. It's well made, has a decent storyline, but that's not a movie you want to watch over and over and over again. Hey, Mackenzie, also welcome to the stream. Sorry I missed your comment for a while. I was getting my butt handed to me on that last level. Joy to various degrees right up to Enterprise. Yeah, Enterprise was the wrong direction, too. I wish they would have kept going forward in time like they have now, so I'm hopeful that Star Trek Picard Season 2 will make it better, because they did some good things in Star Trek Picard. TNG was amazing, I agree. The original series played in my home before you could walk. Without Star Trek or the Rocky Horror Picture Show, I don't know where you would be. Those are both good for their own reasons. The turtle shell. Oh, Jag, you're right. All right, hang on. I think I have enough time. I may have enough time to correct that mistake. You are correct. It is the turtle shell. No! Hopefully I still have enough time to beat the level when I'm done. Sorry, I'm gonna skip all these other comments. I'm gonna skip your comments for now until I beat this level, because I forgot you are correct. That's partially the reason why I don't play through this game a lot anymore. I think I already said I'm still doing this on the Raspberry Pi. Really enjoyed the TG16 PC Engine video. Unfortunately, I won't be able to watch your live stream Tuesday night. Agreed to cover a coworker shift. Oh, that's fine. Run's still going okay, and okay for some dark science fiction, but Star Trek was that one thing. Yeah, that's part of the reason why Star Trek was different, right? Because it wasn't dark, it wasn't gritty, it was meant to... Okay. No! I should have saved. See, now you got me back on this, and I really want to beat the level with the turtle shell, or at least no, I'm sad, Panda. I don't know what that's from, but it just for some reason I thought about that. Nope, I'm not letting you... Okay, save the state. Oh, this is not going to work out good. I had it. Wait a minute. Maybe if I grab the top ones first. Now I'm just pressing random buttons and hoping for the best. Okay. It was so simple, and yet I didn't even think about that. I could end the stream right there. That is... Oh my gosh, why did I not think of the turtle shell? I'm like, oh yeah, just defeat the turtle every single time. And guess what? Now, what was my reward for this? Is this the Hammer Bros suit or another Tanuki suit? The way I just slowly turned to the... Was that sexual harassment, Panda? I'm like, no, I'm sad, Panda. Okay, it is the Hammer Bros suit, which means that I have to use another power-up so that doesn't get overridden. And this is yet again another power-up that I will never use. There we go. At least I got the thing on here. I prefer to have a balance in your stories. Don't mind some lightheartedness and some dark chapters, for example, like Star Wars and The Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, that was done really well, and I think that Star Trek Picard did that a little bit. I think that there were a couple episodes that I thought were not as dark and kind of reminded me of the old show a little bit better. Like when he finally gets the crew together and they go off on this planet mission. They go and see Troy and Riker and things like that. I mean, there were some lighthearted moments, but they were few and far between. Oh yes, and now Star Trek Universe has white trash, and they have, not meaning to offend anyone, I mean that's kind of what they allude to. They have a disparaging, they have a wage gap, or what do they call that? Income gap, because Picard lives on this vineyard like a rich guy, and his second in command lives in a trailer in the middle of the desert, presumably worse off than he is. And I'm like, well, in Star Trek, everyone's supposed to be about the same, aren't they? I mean, yeah, granted. I think there's some, it wouldn't all be exactly the same. Because I would expect Captain Picard, who's been decorated by Starfleet, to maybe be treated a little bit better in some respects. Because he's earned that, but yeah. That's why I said it was the hope for the future thing. That I don't think that they put in there too much. And that was the whole thing, they're like, oh, you know what we should do? We should make people in Star Trek racist. Like, okay, that's not the point of it. We should make them sexist, too. And we should throw F-bombs around and not even use F-bombs the way that people would use them. Like I said, it's like even the people who write Star Trek can't even think of a proper way to curse. Like it was written by a prepubescent person. Hang on, I'll tell you which comment made me laugh here in a second. I'm working my way back up till there we go. Sexual harassment panda. Don't do this. Don't do that. Don't touch her there. Says the silly bear. Yep. The way he just slowly turned to look towards the camera. I prefer have balance. I am offended. Anything that offends me shall be illegal. Just messing with me. Yeah. Hey, it's like I said. Everything in here is my opinion. So commentary, thoughts are my own. Single episodes of The Next Generation, DS9, and even Voyager have more depth than most of what I see coming out of Hollywood anymore. Well, that's weird because that you say that because I think Star Trek Voyager, Deep Space Nine, I tried to get into that show so many times, and I've gotten through the first 3 seasons. I don't care about any of the characters. There's some good stories in there, don't get me wrong, but I'm just not able to get through it. I watched Star Trek Voyager when it first came out, when it was on UPN. So, and yes, there are some episodes of that show that are bad. But yes, there are some shows of that are really good. One of my favorite episodes from that series that has a lot of depth it's called Blink of an Eye. And it's where they go to a planet where time operates differently in the rest of the galaxy. That show was very well written, where they go through the rise and fall of a civilization. Not the rise and fall, the rise of an entire civilization within a 40-minute time period. And these shows, I feel like nothing happens in them because they're trying to stretch their storyline across over as many episodes as possible to make the maximum amount of money they can. Oh, that's unfortunate. Is this the Ice Palace? Is this where Elsa lives? And yes, wasting my time with shows that I love and adore and turning them into, some of these, like I said, generic, not well thought out things. That's sexy Odo, yeah. That's the thing. I thought I was going to like him too, because so many other people was like, oh yeah, he's a really good actor, and I see that he's always at these Star Trek conventions. His character is awful. Like, he's just a bad person. He's a certified a-hole. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. You know what? I'm not gonna get the end card yet until I use some of these other power-ups. Excuse me. Good thing I got more than one shot at that. Okay, did that thing literally just fly over the brick? Because I think it did. I think this was something that a lot of people complained about. They said that the flying power-up made you too overpowered where you can just fly over some of the levels. Space orchids. You know what, tell you the truth, Jet Screamer? I actually didn't even mind the space orchids. I'm like, finally, something obscure that no one would think to put in science fiction. And that reminded me of the old Star Trek, to tell you the truth. Like, that was something you would see in the original series. Space orchids. If androids are evil for band, why do holograms get to exist? That's another thing, too, yeah. Is that all that seems to still keep going on. It starts getting good around Season 4. Were you talking about Deep Space Nine? Okay, you are. So, yeah. Maybe I'll have to skip past some of them, because it's still in my queue on Netflix. And now that I have some extra time on my hands still, because the whole closures and pandemic stuff, I may go back and start watching more of them. It's just, the only thing that was really drawing me to the show was the fact that he had a mysterious past. He's the only one of his kind. He's a liquid being that lives in a bucket. That kind of a thing. Not sci-fi, but I used to be a huge Walking Dead fan, but lost interest after the series got dry. I think I stopped watching well after, but after the storyline with the governor, that's when I started losing interest. There were some good episodes after the governor stuff got over with, but yeah, as soon as they got to DC, the last episode I remember seeing very vividly was when they meet Lucille and the baseball bat. Lucille the baseball bat is what I'll say. Not giving away anything. And he ends up killing... They're like, oh, which character does he kill? And he ends up killing more than one character, which I guess that was the twist. Ooh. Gosh darn it. Did not want to waste my... Yep. Oh, it's still down here. Good. That was, but I did like The Walking Dead. I'll probably still watch it eventually. Just I'm not worried about keeping up with it. I'll probably stop watching it when they actually stop. I'll start watching it when they stop making episodes. Well, that one did have a secret exit. But yeah, they kept that franchise going for a bit too long, and I think I even think like the main character is finally off of the show, but they're still going to make another season about it. Last I heard, I don't know if that's still going on now. Taking any franchise that are beloved by so many people and turn them to some political agenda, not to respect the continuity, is never cool. Exactly. And I don't know if Star Trek's necessarily promoting the current political agenda, but that's kind of been Star Trek's thing. They always take what used to be, you know, current societal problems, set them in the future in space, and basically you can say anything you want about them. You know, because that was a huge thing about the first, Star Trek, the original series, was all talking about, they were talking about the different divides in classes. Obviously, the segregation issue got handled by them a lot. So, I mean, there was a political agenda to Star Trek back in the day. How in the world did that happen? So this feels like right where I would die. It was... Oops, sorry. How many power-ups have I used? Not enough. So I'm going to use the end card thing. But I don't know how many power-ups. It usually gives me a mushroom, a flower... I have 3 spots left or 4 spots left? I have 3 spots left. So now I have 4 spots left. Let's see. Let's get 4 power-ups and we'll see. Man, always in that corner. Oh, right. As I say, I don't want the star. This looks very similar to the last one I had. So right now I have 2 power-ups. I had enough room for 4, as long as I don't get 2 more power-ups. So that's going to override my... Yep, that overrode my star, but that's alright. Sorry, I forgot to read the rest of the comments here. Mackenzie says, you gotta get back to work. Catch you later. Hey, thanks for joining me, Mackenzie. I appreciate it always. And thank you so much for the donation. Really appreciate that. You don't have to do that, but you're always there for me, so I appreciate it. Space is just the red herring, yeah. I watch more YouTube than anything else now. I even paid for premium for a couple dollars more than Spotify and still get to play all the music with no advertisements for the videos. Yep, that's a good thing. I don't know if I would go for premium myself. I don't know if I watch YouTube enough. I'm putting content out there, but to tell you the truth, I don't usually watch too much. What we left behind is a crowdfunded documentary retro on DS9. Very awesome. Interesting. I might have to look at that. Do I remember the VGR episode when they got mugged? Oh, the Voyager episode? Can you be more specific? I think I know what you're talking about. But what do you mean when the whole crew got mugged? Like they got their ship stolen from them? Because if so, then yes, I do remember that. But there were a couple episodes that were similar to that. You like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. but lost interest? Yeah, those superhero shows came out so quickly, I wasn't able to keep up. If I was new to collecting consoles, which would I remand? Or I guess that would be recommend? Everyone always asks me that, and recommend. Okay, so yep. So if I was new to collecting consoles, what would I recommend? Really, it depends on where you started gaming. I think you said yours was first one was the Sega Genesis. So, I mean, honestly, I would go for your childhood console first, regardless of which one it is. So, unfortunately, if you went for, like, the TurboGrafx 16 was your first console... Oops. Yeah. If the TurboGrafx 16 was your first console, or the Neo Geo, you're going to have a hard time getting started, but... Darn it. I would really recommend with that, because I think if you're going to start collecting, it's going to have to be for your own personal nostalgia. Because for me, I started with the NES. That did not work out well. I like how when it doesn't work out to your advantage, they're very willing to give you more momentum. There it is. Okay. If I'm right, this is the one I want. Yes. There we go. So I would recommend starting with your childhood console. If it was the Genesis, that's a great one to start with because it's going to be pretty cheap. And there are tons and tons of great games for that system. And it gets a lot of love today, too. So Genesis, if that was the one that you would that you started with, that's the one I would recommend you start with. Nintendo is what I started with. and that one's the most accessible for me here, so I definitely recommend that. The consoles I'd recommend staying away from would be like the Master System in the US, and that's only because collecting for it is kind of a nightmare. It's expensive. You're going to have to go online. Yeah, the NES, the SNES, and the Genesis are affordable for carts. TurboGrafx is pricey. Neo Geo gets pricey. And the Master System here in the US can get pricey, depending on your area, too. They got stranded. I remember that cliffhanger on Voyager. Okay, so it was a two-part episode. The main computer got stolen by the aliens that were... Yes, they were using transporter beams. I had to get it back. Yep, I do remember that. That was a good episode. There were some good episodes to that one. I was like, The Year of Hell was one of the earliest episodes I really remember liking. Just that time loop kind of scenario there. Retron 3, if you don't mind a clone. Well, yeah, obviously. And then you get the NES, the SNES, and the Genesis. And so you can play all of them. Now, my question is, do you plan on retro gaming on a CRT? Or are you going to do it on a flat panel? Because if you're going on a CRT, I would recommend getting the real hardware. But if not, buy a clone console that already has HDMI out. It's going to save you a lot of heartache. If I had a clone console that could do HDMI out, I wouldn't have to emulate a Raspberry Pi to do all my streams. Atari is great if you want to see how it started, very cheap. It can be, but the reason why I don't tell people to go with Atari first, again, except for if you grew up with it, is because it's either very cheap or very expensive, and there is no real guide, except for the ones that I've put out, on which Atari carts you should really be going for. I don't think that Atari games are going to keep the average gamer today occupied for more than 10-15 minutes per game. But yes, if you can find them cheap, and you can find a system that still works, that's another thing too. Systems now, the older they get, the less reliable they are. Thankfully, my Atari VCS still works. But there's going to come a day when that thing is not as reliable as it is now. And technically speaking, I'd actually recommend a 7800 before I'd recommend a 2600. There we go. Well, I'm not having any luck here at all. Can I get up there? I don't think so. Yep, this is Windy 2.0. We've got these balls that will destroy you. There we go. Just like that, we're done with Ice World. I'm a guy that thinks you need a CRT. They're cheap. A 13-inch is great. Is a great type picture. See, if you have a CRT and you're going for that, I always recommend, 13 inches or below, because those don't take up as much space. I'd really like to find a 13-inch or smaller CRT again, because I need one that I can set up on my workbench so I can test out game consoles when I'm fixing them. I don't fix them very often, but there's sometimes I wish I have that. Right now, what I have is that Apple monitor, because it has composite video in. It's not going to show me color. It's just going to show me that shade of green. I am well. Please retrieve the magic whistle hidden in the darkness at the end of the third world. Okay, I've already passed the third world, though. So this is probably where I'm going to have to use the warp whistle. I don't think this is the world I'm going to finish. But, oh, I didn't restart the capture, so I missed all of the, I missed all of Ice World. I keep shutting off the capture card because I don't want a large video file. Atari is super cheap. Your local game store, 10 games for $10. See, that's the thing. The last, if you guys saw my retro game hunting video, the last one I did, I found a whole bunch of complete in-box Atari games, and they were all pretty pricey, $25 each, and that's not going to get you your money's worth. But yes, if you can find them loose for 99 cents or less, that's how I bought all mine, so that would definitely be worth it. But yeah, there are some places that think they're still collectible, and I wouldn't recommend paying more than $5 for an Atari game, even still to this day. Most games are cheap, but I have Atari games that were upwards of $60 each. Yep, absolutely. I have one if you want it. Have one what? Atari doesn't have much quality as say the Intellivision or ColecoVision, but the games are easy to collect and easier to play. So I would actually recommend a ColecoVision, and it's still cheap enough if you want to get the Atari attachment that goes with it. Then you can play all the what was I thinking? You can still play all the Atari 2600 games and the ColecoVision games. But each ColecoVision I have gotten has had an issue of some sort. The first one just had general faults where the game would just reset automatically. The one I have now has an issue with the sound chip, and I can hear the console kind of whining when you plug it into sound. It's a 13-inch RCA CRT with a composite input, but it's mono. You have a huge Toshiba HD CRT with a VCR, DVD, SD. Found it on Facebook for like $20. Can play it all. See, all the ones I have, I've gotten for free. Because people were throwing them away, and it costs money to get rid of these because you have to properly dispose of them. And I didn't realize this. There's lead in the TV, but it's in the glass. The glass for the screen is leaded. Excuse me. And I'm not covering my cough. I'm going to take a squirt of hand sanitizer. Because it just coughed into my hand. I'm used to doing it my... except for Pitfall 2. Pitfall 2 is, yeah, I did pay more than $5 for that one, but it was worth it. Pitfall 2 was a good experience. You have a 32-inch Sony Trinitron for retro gaming. Oh, Dad 72, we used to have a 36-inch tube TV, and my dad was getting rid of it. He asked me if I wanted it. We ended up giving it to my brother. But I didn't want it because that thing weighs 160 pounds easy, probably close to 200. It took all three of us, me, my mom, and my dad, to lift that thing to get it into the house, and even still, we had to take it out of the box to make it fit through the door frame. I didn't want to drag that into this new house. No way. Well, this new house, back when I bought my house. Oh, you're saying I can have the 13-inch RCA CRT if I want it? I'd be interested, but it might cost more in shipping than it's worth to actually get it to me. So, I mean, yeah, I'm definitely not against it. I've been looking for one for a while. I would say send me a message either to my email after the stream or DM me on, send me a message on like Twitter or Instagram or Facebook. I'm on any of those. Never seen a TV like this. Thought I would see you TV like this again. $20 is good. Yeah, it's definitely worth collecting a CRT for sure. But I don't want to get one of those, like you said, yours is the HD one. Does it have a flat screen on the front instead of that curved screen? Don't have a CRT because you're limited on space. See, yeah, Chid, you got it, because I didn't have the space for it when I moved into my apartment, so all of these TVs I've got, I have two tube TVs down here. That's because I want to set up dual light gun games over the PlayStation. Over the PlayStation 2. I want to get Time Crisis going down here and get two people on it where each person has their own screen. That's the only reason why I got two CRTs. Yours is a 13 to 20 inch, good pixel density, tend not to be as blurry. If you can, find a professional CRT and grab it. See, I don't think I'd want a professional CRT, because these games were meant to be played on the off-the-shelf CRTs, but that's also how I remember playing them. I'm going for nostalgia. I'm not going for the best picture quality I can get out of it. If I was, I'd just, like I said, I'd buy it. I'd do this. The Trinitron, the Triton 36-inch weighs over 200 pounds. Yep, we had a Toshiba that weighed about that much. So the 32-inch weighs 165, yeah. At least it would be getting used. Well, hey, I appreciate it. Like I said, send me a message and remind me after the stream, and maybe we can work out the details for that. But yeah, definitely, I mean, if you're getting rid of it, maybe we can work out something to where I can get a hold of it. I just want something, like I said, that's portable so I can pull it out for testing, and I can keep it stored in like a closet or something. But I'll definitely use it. It's just... And it'd be more portable than trying to lug out. These TVs down here are one's 19-inch, the other one's 24-inch. So they're not going anywhere. They're heavy enough to where I don't want to move them every time I want to take the console out. It's a flat CRT 1080i. Yeah, see, do light gun games work on that? Because from my experience, if it says HD ready, or if it's a digital CRT, yes, those exist, then the light gun games don't want to work on it. Used to own a massive CRT that had a screen about 15 feet wide. Would love to play on that now. That is crazy. I know they had made CRTs like that. They also made like PAL televisions back then when they made them huge. They're a different aspect ratio, closer to widescreen than what we had here in the States. So I've seen some of those. Just rotting away in the closet. Has less than 200 hours on it. Hey, if the tube's still good. No, it's not HD, but it has a fantastic picture quality. Okay. So that's good. Got everything from your Atari 7800, Commodore 64, and ColecoVision. So I don't show this room yet because I'm not done putting it together, but I'm towards the end of the season in August when I finish up Season 3. That means I will have finished 3 years on YouTube. My project that I'm going to show you is a brand new game room. It's in a different corner of my house, but there's a reason why I'm making it a brand new game room, and I think that 13-inch CRT would fit perfectly in there. I don't have as much space as I do down here, but this is going to be my retro game room, and the one upstairs is going to be my modern game room. So, and of course there's some, that's where I also have the arcade 1-up machines I featured before. So, not done yet, but I have bought some shelves for that. Man, the chat is blowing up. Sorry you guys have got me distracted. I should be playing some game here, but you guys have you've got me on the subject here. I do try to get the best picture possible, but I'm not crazy or getting a FrameMeister or anything. See, I'd love to get a FrameMeister, but yeah, the problem is I would like to spend more money on the games and the game systems than spending the money for a FrameMeister to play it on HD. Like I said, I'll show you this here. This is what I use to stream. Let me get the thing here. I use this device to put a retro console into HD. It's just this is the cheapest thing I saw on Amazon. It's an AV to HDMI upscaler, but it creates a delay. And yes, on my PSP, it also creates a delay. I was just using this for the PSP. And it's USB powered. You can choose 1080 or 720. I have it set to 720 because my streaming card does 720/60. There's the inputs that way. There's the output that way. I bought it initially. You have one of those? Yep. I bought this initially so that I could not watch things, but it was meant for more static content. Like I have a DVD player. That's out that I have a whole bunch of stuff saved in. And I have a VCR that I wanted to hook up to my projector because I have the old Star Wars trilogy in widescreen on VHS. I wanted to show it on my 80-inch projector screen down here. And yes, the quality is not that great, but it's the original trilogy, so it's the only way I can get it on there at the moment. But anyway, I bought it for that purpose, for things like that. I really wanted to put older electronics onto the big screen. And yeah, there's been a couple times where I played like Super Nintendo games on there. Not every game has to be frame perfect, and there are some games that work better with a lag than others. Like, if I played Final Fantasy, the lag's not going to matter at all. So I'm okay with that. Let's see here. You have the $30 HDMI cable for the Dreamcast and like it fine. Yeah, I haven't. Somebody told me about that last stream. Maybe it was you, Jet Screamer, told me about that HDMI cable for the Dreamcast. I need to get on that. Because I'm assuming it's taking the VGA signal out of the Dreamcast and it's converting it to HDMI, which would be very simple and wouldn't create a huge lag. 32-inch Philips that you dug out of a dumpster, fixed it and still running. That is awesome. Yeah, mine, I work for a school district, and every time someone wants to recycle one of the TVs that was in a classroom, that's what I did, is I went through and I picked out the pick of the litter. So most of them were purchased back in like 2003 to 2005, and the rest of them they started purchasing projectors after that, so a lot of these haven't even been used. So that's why I grabbed these two. I grabbed one from the school and one my parents donated to me, and I have one more in the garage. It's another 19-inch TV. That was mine is from when I was a kid. But it doesn't have composite inputs, it just has RF. My goal, I actually bought a PlayStation console with the RF adapter to plug into that TV because I was going to do PlayStation light gun games with it, and I want to build a cabinet around it to make it like an arcade machine. The problem is I don't have the materials, I don't have the tools to build one yet, so it's a project that's on the back burner at the moment. Maybe after I get done with the Macintosh project, I'll start working on what it would take to make that possible. Still exists at my old grandfather's house. Don't think it has power anymore. Oh, is that your CRT? No, you don't think it can do light gun games even though it's a CRT? Yeah, it has a different refresh rate because it creates the image digitally, so there's going to be a delay. I think the tube still works the same, but the timing is going to be off. Yep. My friend had a TV like that. That's how I found that out. Alright, also use it as an auxiliary TV. Oh, if you're using for Rocket League. So, do you have a converter to convert digital signal into your TV? Using your regular TV for like Rocket League or a newer game? You have one of those. Aside from Laserdisc, you're not going to get much better with Star Wars. Yeah, I actually, you know what? Back in the day, I actually collected a Laserdisc player for like $30 off of eBay. Again, before it was that expensive. And I got the original trilogy all in widescreen. This was back in 2007, 2008. And I sold it all off when I moved out because I didn't have the room for it. So, the unspecial edition. Han shot first, yep. Bunch of hackers. Yeah, they did make... I have heard of that. There's two different versions of Star Wars that they came out. There's Star Wars 77 4K is what they call it, and then there's another one that's called the despecialized edition. But I actually haven't found a way to get those or looked into it enough to actually get those. But yes, they spent a lot of time trying to undo everything that was redone to those things. When you were a kid, you have a 5-inch black and white set in your room. See, I didn't have a TV in my room for the longest time. Now that I'm caught up on comments, I'm going to start playing the game. I didn't have a TV in my room until I was about 5 years old. And that's because my parents bought a brand new TV for downstairs, so we got their old one. But yes, believe it or not, before then, we had to, whatever they were watching in the living room, that's what we watched. That's what all of us watched, because we only had one TV. It's just like in Back to the Future, where they said, nobody has two television sets. There we go. See, it's stuff like that. That's why I use save states. The little stupid mistakes that I make that would cause me to have to replay the entire game just for that one mistake. Well, that was fair. There we go. Sheesh. How many things can they throw at me? Gotta wait. How many things can they throw at me that I don't know I'm missing? Whoops. There we go. Sorry, if I hit the select button, it'll reset because I'm again on the Raspberry Pi. I usually don't have this kind of issue with it. Except for I will get a little bit punchy on the save state, and I'll accidentally reset the game, and then I'll save the state again, and then it just redoes my whole thing here. All right, now we got some more comments in here. There are very few LCD TVs that exist that can do light gun games. I don't know of any that'll do a light gun game. I'm sure they exist, but yeah, The early ones with the phosphorus lighting have the ability, okay, to limit the image processing. That's still, the way that the LCDs refresh the image is different too, so I would think that that would still be an issue. Has HDMI, like when 5% overscan. But it does well with component. Okay, so you do Roku on HDMI and then convert... Oh, okay, so that's how you're able to do that. Use that as a second monitor. See, I'm still full up on power-ups, so... That is nice that it does have a... It is nice that it still has a HDMI input. Because that's part of the reason why I can't use my CRT for anything else anymore. I used to have a digital converter that would convert over-the-air TV to something digital. I'm sorry, something analog. Actually, it was provided by my cable company back in the day for older TVs that couldn't handle the new digital signal. See, I can't remember. There's like a secret to this level that I can't remember how to get to. Yeah, like this. I was supposed to jump over that. That was the secret. I gotta go backwards. Very iconic song. And then the secret here is you gotta look for the pipe that goes all the way underground. Oh, but I meant it right here. Oh, I missed it, but this is not the first hardest part of the game, but I forgot to say it either earlier. So Roku and HDMI got old TVs from yard sales, mostly black and white. They would last a few years. Yeah, that's why I said the tube that I have has been. I don't know which way do I want to go here. One of these leads me to the mushroom house. The other one does not. Okay, yeah, as I say, I don't want to go to the mushroom house yet. Love to find one of those. I'm not sure if I would like a black and white TV. Definitely want to make sure it's color. I already have a black and white monitor. It's like a 5-inch Apple II monitor. Early HDMI, what can you do? Yeah, works for watching the news or playing videos. Jimmy Faye says this is fun to watch. Hey, it's fun to play it. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it. Except it's now another hour into it. I am out of tea, so I'm going to take a quick break, grab some tea, head to the restroom, and then I will be right back. So I do plan on beating this game in this stream, so more to come. Feel free to type in some comments into the chats for me to read when I get back. I will see you guys in about a little less than 5 minutes. You have to use component, but the light gun flashes on the screen. Looks for a white square, yep, which is why the timing is usually off. You can just point it at a light bulb and always win. Incandescent light bulb. Can't be an LED. Okay, rearrange everything in his room. Yeah. What in the world? Like half these games were not in this order. When the LCD processes the image, it creates a long lag that throws the flash out of time. It's not only that, but the way that they draw the image is not the same either. Because, really, it's hard to explain. It doesn't know where on the screen the white light is, which is why you can plug it at a, as long as it's at an incandescent light bulb, you can also do it that way. It's all a matter of timing. So it can actually see the white square, but if it's even like, it's less than a millisecond. If it doesn't see the light at the exact time it expects to see the light, when it knows it's drawing that part of the screen, it's going to be off. So, I mean, if you're off by a millisecond, you're off by too much. So that's kind of the big thing, yeah. So you guys are kind of hitting the nail on the head with that. I think we're in agreement on that. Models allow for more direct input, yep. And just let it work. Well, it's because they knew all TVs operated the same way. And the game console used to... it used to have more control over how the screen was drawn. Like, they used to... Like, the Atari 2600 sends information for almost... Not each pixel, but... You get what I'm saying. For the entire playfield, it controls exactly how the screen is drawn, which is why there's... a lot of processing power that's wasted on that, almost. You heard someone's working on a light gun solution for newer TVs. I hope that's true. I think they are, but they're going to have to. They're going to have to use emulation. There's no way. I don't think there's any way you can use original hardware and still make that work. It's going to have to. I mean, you can probably put in a cartridge, but it's going to have to rip the ROM, and they're going to have to be able to patch the ROM to run on the new timing, or somehow make it work with the new timing. And yes, I think Hyperkin is working on that. You'd love to have one with your XEGS. Well, the XEGS wasn't as accurate to begin with anyway. At least it wasn't on the 7800. Those composite AV to HD upscaler come in different types and qualities. You had to buy 3 of them till you got one with a great picture and no lag. See, mine, like I said, it depends on the game. I think if the information gets too overwhelming for it, it falls behind by a little bit. But it's just enough for me to notice it when I'm playing it on the stream. Hey, Rick, how are you? Well, I am doing great. How about yourself? Do anything special for Father's Day, or nothing too crazy, I hope? Oh! I need to kill Lakitu, but I missed him. What is this? I don't know what that's supposed to do, but it did. Say it did nothing for me. Well, yep, I was going to say I think I'm going to die, but I didn't think I was going to die that way. Fine, nothing special for Father's Day. Well, that's... Sometimes that's the point, isn't it? Need a flower, there we go. I guess I shouldn't have wasted a star because... Oh, that works too. Oh, I forgot if you lose the star, you lose the ability to get more stars. Well, that's right. Doesn't really help out that much anyway. Oh, it's okay. I still got him. So that should make this part a little tad easier. Nope. He's back. He's back too soon. Gotta make a break for it. Nailed it. Hey, Savage Duck, welcome to the stream. I know it's a Sunday night for me, so just happened to have free time tonight, so I thought I would. I was gonna play this game casually. I'm like, why not jump on the stream? I'm sure other people would enjoy seeing it. And apparently I was right. Hey, before you leave though, make sure you leave a like, would you? If you haven't already. I saw the likes are up to about 15. But if we can get this thing over 25, that'd be awesome. Thanks for stopping in anyway. Rick does have no kids, and your father's deceased. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't have any kids either, but my dad is still alive, so we'll knock on wood for that one. Hopefully he's still alive for many more years to come. Just remember you have to crash. Take care, everyone. See you again. Hey, I appreciate it. You've been here for a while, so have a great night. Hopefully you got well rested, and we'll see you hopefully sometime soon. So this is going to be the part that takes all of my power-ups. This is where the difficulty, in my opinion, gets cranked up to about 11. Okay, like see, like these fish here, I think are a different color than they normally are. We're still trying to figure out if I'm playing the Japanese version or just a weird. Not ROM hack, but I guess a weird version that we didn't know existed. So if you notice things that are kind of awkward in here, that's kind of the reason why. Because when I stream, I have to do emulation. I keep forgetting to turn on that capture card, and it's going to make me upset. Every time I see the slowdown, I'm reminded of how much this game is really pushing the NES to its absolute limit. The NES had 2 kilobytes of RAM, which is insane. It didn't need that much RAM because it could read ROM memory almost exactly like RAM, but it needed enough space to be able to keep the score and account for player input. So, 2 kilobytes of RAM in the long run. And I guess this cartridge probably contained additional RAM. It definitely had an additional chip to handle the extra load to the CPU. And being able to scroll up and down and things like that. So like I said, there's some... Alright. Okay. Well. Oh. I'm killing myself here. Where's the way down? Did I miss it? Ooh, I got a P-wing. I've got tons of P-wings, which is good. And I'm saving them all for the final world, so I don't have to do a lot of work. I remember this castle, but I don't remember why I remember this castle. I'm assuming it's not a good reason why. I can't get in there. It's not letting me in there. Am I missing something? Okay, apparently that's not the door I want to go through. Maybe this is why I remember this castle. I remember... I don't remember the trick to this castle. Is there like a way out through the bricks? As I said, I don't have a lot of time here. I don't remember the trick to this castle. Anyone else? I think this is a hybrid version. Thought the Japanese version would. Don't know, being Japanese. Yeah, it's definitely translated if it is. Hey, Damon, welcome to the stream. I think we're going to use our first cloud here in a second. Because I do not remember the trick to that castle. I remember that... I think I need a feather to get through that thing. But we'll see. Let's see what this offers. Oh, I thought I had a fire booger flower. Am I saying that right? Well, of course, that's the only way that could... Okay, I remember this. I remember this level, too. I remember not being a fan of it, either. Yep. I gotta go up and hit these pipes so I don't get stuck down here. Okay, so that's a trap. Yep, if I go down here I'm trapped again. But will this give me... Nope. I need the feather. This might give me the feather. No, it does not. But I did see the way out when I was over there. Which pipe is it? This one? Because... Oh, there's a turtle up there. So... Okay. That's annoying, isn't it? Okay. Remember this. Gotta set up the bridge. Sorry, couldn't help myself earlier. No, that's not the way I want to go. Where? Oh no! You gotta go the specific way out, eh? There we go. That's the way out. So many puzzle elements towards the end, not knowing where to go. Let's go! How's your night going tonight? Damon, sorry. This is directed at anyone if I haven't asked you yet. Remember playing Mario Bros. At your friend's NES around 90, 91, not sure which one it was. Never got into it past for some reason. Great game franchise though. Well, I do like this one. It says there's a P-switch in the block room. Is that for the other level or is that for this one? The castle I'm thinking of. See, I thought that too. Maybe I'll have to look that up. But right now I'm making my way back to the end card so I can get those power-ups. Yeah, I'm ready for the power-ups. This game is very generous at giving you power-ups. That's a good thing. See, these are all very similar, too. It's almost... No, that's the first time that didn't work out. Oops. See, here I'm getting trigger happy with the save states. See, all I had to do was remember that for 2 seconds and I couldn't. Ha! Oh no! It's blocking the pipe! So I'm full on power-ups now. I guess I'll just get rid of all my stars. I can't believe it immediately gave me another... It immediately gave me another end card right away. Guess I'll use all the stars I can. Oh, I can't go up a pipe in these things if I'm using a star. That's interesting. I wonder if they fixed this. So yeah, in the castle, I'll have to see where that's at, because I think I remember that now that you say that. Right now I'm just wasting all my stars, because it gave me another end card. That's interesting, that it won't let you go up a pipe in these with a star. You know what, I might as well just face the music. Okay. Don't know if I've hit any repeats yet. I had enough for 4 power-ups, so I can't go beyond that. How many do I have? I have 3. I got enough for 1 more. So that's right. How'd I get 62 lives? I've been playing through this the entire game. I haven't, and I've been really good at this game, but I'm probably gonna screw it up now that I say that. Yeah. So that's how I got the lives. It's now 67, but who's counting? And I'm saving up P-Wings and Clouds for the final world so that I can just breeze through it and beat the game. I think you need the leaf power-up to fly to a secret door where you can find coins after hitting the switch. Alright, you know what? What's this? 7-Castle, right? I'm gonna do a little research. This is probably the world that was designed for the Nintendo Power-Up Hotline. Okay, I see this. I'm looking up another YouTube video right now. They're actually playing the Super Mario All-Stars version of this game, and I think this makes more sense. Alright. So sorry I can't show you what I'm looking at the moment, but I am. Okay. It's 4 blocks in. So I see where the secret door pops up. But it's definitely 4 blocks in. I'm looking at what this guy's doing. Okay, you can get a Tanuki suit. Is that when he goes through the secret door? Yes, that's when he goes through the secret door. Okay. So I was right. But I could not remember for the life of me, 1, 2, 3, where this P-switch was. And it does, it turns everything into coins, so I'm going to collect as many coins as I can. And if I'm right, I can just... This door is just a reset door. Perfect. That's a good point. I can't remember. I just don't want to have to replay through this level a whole bunch of times. Looks like I go down the pipe. This takes me to what I call Tanuki Town. Then I can do this. Turn Mario into a statue. Oh. But it takes me back to here. So that's what I need the Tanuki suit for, you were right. I bet you then I can fly up to where I need to go. I just can't remember what side it's on. There's a pipe, if I'm right. Yes, in here. Pipe's right there. Whoops. Oh, just about didn't make it. Okay, so it's right above that thing. I thought I had to avoid it. I hear you. I still have to beat this guy, don't I? See, that's why I want to... And this is why I was never able to keep the Tanuki suit, because this guy would always kill me. There we go. I bet you it's hot in that suit. Thank you very much. Was that, yeah, Jag Dread, thank you for pointing me in that direction. Hey, Jay, welcome to the stream. You like this game? I do as well. Probably my favorite game. Probably because he's too busy doing cool flips to go into a pipe. Yeah, because I couldn't make it into there. Maybe they fixed it in Super Mario All-Stars. Could be. Tried the cheat in World 1-2, couldn't get the Goomba to stomp down. Oh, yeah. I've heard of that one before. If I play this game now, no one would even care about it. It's like... It's fun, but an old game, I like Mario Kart 8 better. Well, this game is also on the Switch, so... Definitely worth a shot. I mean, if you've never played it, you gotta put down what you're doing right now and play this game. I would even recommend getting off of my stream and... Oh, so close. You don't have to play all the way through it like I have. Oh yes, I remember this one. Heh. Turtle get stuck. This is the level I remember with these things. I went the wrong way. You can tell which levels used to frustrate me as a kid based on the levels I'm playing now, based on the way I'm playing them now. I'm still making the same mistakes, but I remember how to fix them. I remember being very in awe of my brothers who could beat this game without a strategy guide or anything. Like how they added on the drum soundtrack to this game. Ooh, just barely didn't make it. There we go. Don't mess it up, don't mess it up. There we go. Tanuki suit, splendid, yes. I have been trying to keep it on as much as I can. I'm eventually going to lose it, and that'll be a sad time, but as long as I can keep it in there, then I like the turning into a little Mario little statue. So I'm sure has some meaning in Japanese mythology that I'm not understanding, but... Oh, what else we got here? It's kind of funny, you're tired of gamers shoveling down Mario Kart 8 down your throat with their toxic energy smash and still exist, and I have a brain. Oh, yes. Toxic Energy Smash Ultimate still exists, yep. It has been a while since I played Smash Ultimate. But yeah, so many people are... I mean, Mario Kart 8 I'm kind of over because I had the Wii U, so I played it on there first. I mean, it's still great that you can play it online still, but whatever. Said you've been hooked on Dr. Mario. Hey, I'm going to pronounce this wrong. Is it Solo? Solo? Probably Solo, 85. You've been hooked on Dr. Mario, eh? And the Italian, welcome to the stream. It's probably because most of them didn't grow up in the old school. It was just a different time back then. That is absolutely the truth. They don't know how to appreciate old school classics. Well, we do here on this channel, which is why we're doing it. Hey, we're up to 21 likes. That is awesome. Remember, if you haven't liked the stream yet, please remember to do so before we're all done here. Checking some notifications here. Yeah, that's true, sure. half of their parents know the old video games either. Yep. Game searches Mortal Kombat. They're not only going to see Mortal Kombat 11 for their example, most likely. Yeah, I remember Mortal Kombat 2 was my favorite from back in the day. I actually just picked up for the first time, picked up Mortal Kombat 11. Got it for Xbox One because it was cheap. It was like $10, I think. Enemies can hurt you when you're a statue. No, cannot hurt you. Yes, you are correct. I believe that is correct, but I'm not gonna try that out. Unless I absolutely have to. There's another one of those games where you have to keep your star power going. Then here we have probably the tunnel that inspired Flappy Bird. There, I lost my Tanuki suit. It was a good run with the Tanuki suit, but I knew it couldn't last forever. And this is how I've been getting so many lives. I might end up with 99 lives, depending on how many times I use save states. It's very easy to get a star in this game. You just got to keep running full throttle before you get there. Looks like I'm still caught up on chat, which is good. Whoops. I have to keep 2 copies of my stream up just in case. Because the chat has a habit of cutting out on me on this one. Let's try this thing again. I remember seeing a parody of that where Toad is actually an illegal gambling runner. So this is actually, you're meeting him in the street, and this is just like playing dice in the hood. It's a very narrow window to hit that star. There we go. That was not. That one's almost late. See, they don't think I'm right, but I know I'm right. See, that was too early, but I get it this time. I did get one of those unassisted before the before we got this far on the stream. AJ, I think that Street Fighter, for the most part, is the same. Why do they keep bringing it back to newer consoles and not changing everything like they did with Mortal Kombat? Yeah. I think one of my favorite, more recent Mortal Kombat games was DC Universe. Was it DC Universe versus Mortal Kombat? I like that one. This is another good one to have a fire flower, wouldn't it? Now I can do that whole thing over again. Okay. Oh, good. Hopefully the star doesn't jump out of here. Well, that star lasted not as long as it needed to. Thought I had it. They know exactly, too, when that's going to be. Alright. Flower power. Star. So say, do I even need that level? No, I don't. Oh, here it is. Here's another maze level. And I'm not going to hit all the secrets in this level, I'm just, like I said, I'm looking to beat it. Okay, so that's the exit. But to get there, I can't remember. Like I said, these are the levels that I remember the gimmick, but I do not remember the way through it. But we're getting there. Like how am I supposed to get that? I think this is the way out. Just like the Mandalorian, this is the way. There it is. So I skipped over the levels, kind of crap area there and just did that. Thank you, my screen capture is going. I think that Street Fighter is most part the same. Why they keep bringing it back to newer consoles? Yeah, I mean, really, once you played one Mortal Kombat, you have kind of played them all. I mean, there's not really much they can improve on it, is there? Or that they should. I thought that they were going to make it more like Soul Calibur or something like that. Well, that was a pointless death. Forgot about him. Like saving state like every chance I can just to get through this. Oh, that's alright. This is going to be tricky. Ooh, it's a feather, though. They do not let your invincibility last long enough, that's for sure. Oh, that was tough. I am very surprised I have not had to go back any further. 1, 2, 3. If it looks easy, that's because it is. I can't remember where I left off here. Screen capture, Street Fighter. Let's say for an instant that I only play modern games. For example, all I would get in the results is someone excessively asking me to play Mario Kart and Splatoon with them. There's not really too much fun there. Yeah, modern games because they rely a lot on online play. Oh yeah, definitely. There are some exceptions to this, but yeah, it's partially the reason why I like retro so much. The way I've described it to people is that when I'm trying to be antisocial, I prefer to do it by myself. To me, I think Mario Kart 9 needs to be released, and I think 8 needs to die out. I'm not sure if they really need to produce a Mario Kart 9, but they could use some new tracks and some new characters. Do like an update for that. I don't even care if it's DLC at that point, it'd be worth it. But yeah, they've been running this Mario Kart 8 thing. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is just Mario Kart 8 with the DLC from the Wii U. So yes, for 2 consoles now, I've been playing the same Mario Kart 8 game. And granted, it is, if not the best, it is one of the best Mario Karts ever produced. So I agree with you on that one. But yeah, it's not always. I don't want to say it's not necessary. It has gotten old because yeah, it's just it needs something new. And I get annoyed when someone can't even acknowledge the heart of what makes a game fun enough for in the first place. For Mario Kart Wii, for example, the game is still fun even without online play. That is true. I definitely still like Mario Kart Wii. Let's see here. Mario Kart 8 will not ever have the results if the online play stopped working. Yes. Yeah, if they got rid of online play, I probably wouldn't come back to Mario Kart 8 too often. Hey, Lucian, welcome to the stream. How's your night going? Makes sense to me. You're wanting N64 battle tracks to be in Mario Kart 9? Yeah, whatever happened with that? There are battle courses in Mario Kart 8, aren't they? I never play them. I never play the battle courses in Mario Kart 8. Maybe sometime I'll do a live stream and I'll do that. It's been forever since I played those. You agree Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is still your favorite? Yeah, I mean, it's... They took everything that was good about all the other ones and put it better. There are a lot of people who are... I think it's because of another YouTuber. They've been asking for, where's Mario Kart Double Dash 2? And I gotta tell you, Double Dash was a unique... It was okay for the time, but I don't want a sequel to that game. I would like the option. Should you play with 2 characters in your cart or not? I don't want to see an exclusive, yep, you have to play with 2 characters in your cart. They need to bring back F-Zero. You know what? They did for the GameCube, was probably the last one I saw. That was backwards compatible on the Wii. That's when I first played F-Zero GX. So, I hate to say it, but this tea keeps going right through me, so I do have to take another bathroom break. I think that's 2 in this area. I've got 2 more levels to do here, and then we'll be in World 8. So, give me a couple minutes. I will get rid of the tea, and I will be right back. Don't forget to leave some comments for me to read when I get back. Back in, we're having this discussion of modern versus retro gaming. It's been kind of fun. I'm talking about the Mario Kart 64 battle courses to be in Mario Kart 9. Okay. Double Dash looks visually good on certain matters. Maybe that could be why. Yeah, that could be too. I thought it was because I know there's a YouTuber out there, I can't remember who it is, who really likes Double Dash and would like to see it return, from my understanding. Lucian says, I've been good. Just playing some showrunner till you go to bed. Okay. Nice. I think those are the best battle course modes ever. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't remember battle courses being my main draw to that, but I guess I didn't own Mario 64 until I got the Wii, so I skipped a couple generations there. Look at that. One more level to go. So there are a couple mushroom houses I skipped. Let's see if I can get to those real quick. There's like a million ways to get to places in here. It's a pipe maze. I'm just trying to get to one mushroom house. Come on. Is this it? I think it is. Let's see what valuable power-up they have for me in here. Another mushroom. I need leaf. I need more leaves. Leaves or leaves? I need more leafy things. There we go. We have booger flowers, which somebody called them earlier, fire booger flowers, and leaves, leafy things. Oh, we have another. So, I don't know why I didn't even think about this. I've been using save states this whole game. Oh, a Tanuki suit. Alright, I can deal with that. Although I haven't been using the Tanuki suits at all. And getting back here is going to be the issue. And if I die in the castle, the ship flies off. I haven't even shown that yet, actually. I could have used that other pipe. That's right. I don't want to beat level 8. I haven't played all the levels. I'm not going for completion. Just going to beat the game. You're really tired but don't want to go to sleep? Sorry, I've missed a lot of comments here. Or not that many. Oh, I remember what you're talking about, Mortal Kombat. Why did you mention that? I've been playing too much Mortal Kombat lately. Oh, I mentioned it first. Yep. Really tired but don't want to go to sleep. Hey, that's fine. We're here. Free to watch you. Lull you to sleep if we have to. I know I've been doing that a few times to some people. You know what I think is funny? I played through the original, Crash Bandicoot first 3. Ooh. Okay, hang on. I got pinched. I got pinched in. There we go. And this is an area I don't remember that much. I hope Mario doesn't mind his nose almost being melted off, because his nose was definitely overlapping with the, nose was overlapping with the flame. See, it's a little stupid mistakes like that. That's the reason why I'm using save states, because I wanted this to kind of be a casual playthrough. I'm not going for perfection. I only really needed to capture just enough footage for this game to do a micro review on. Look at that. Like a pro. Like I've been playing this game since I've been 5 years old. Oh, he can stop the ground. There it is. I'm very surprised I beat this world. You know how long it's been since I beat World 7 on here? It has been ages. Because I usually lose my patience by now, because like I said, this has taken me, with a few bathroom breaks every now and again, about 4 hours to get this far. So, even though it says and more, I do plan on ending the stream on one more game. So, after I beat this, I should be playing one more game. It's only 9:30 here, so we're not quite too late. Yo, I've kidnapped the princess while you were running around. She's here in my castle. If you dare to try to rescue her. Ha ha ha, King of the Koopa. Sega Saturn games have gotten so expensive. I wouldn't put LOL after that. I've been trying to collect those. But yes, it is getting harder to find. And eBay and Amazon, yes, they have extremely high prices. And not to say that some of the games aren't good and shouldn't be collected, but man, they're definitely proud of their stuff there on eBay, aren't they? We'll just go for a second because I'll probably go on a rant here in a second. Don't have any plans of collecting for the Saturn because of the prices. So I actually did something. I showed you the cartridge. I've been collecting the Japanese versions of certain games because they're a lot cheaper. And I have the Action Replay cartridge that will let you play games that are region locked from Japan. So that's helped. But I also bought another cartridge that'll let you play burned games. So I'm hoping that will help me with a Panzer Dragoon Saga. That thing is so expensive, and the Japanese version I won't be able to play because I don't read Japanese. So I need an English version of that, so maybe that'll be how I play it. I think level 7 is the worst level to play in Super Mario 3. Yeah, World 7, yep, absolutely. What will be the next game? Well, I always like to end with a game show game that you guys can kind of play along with me. So it might be Wheel of Fortune for the NES, but we'll see. I might play something else too. Who knows how long I'll be on the stream tonight. I actually forgot to eat dinner, so I am getting kind of hungry, so maybe I can pause for dinner and then come back to this and do a little bit. Yes, it doesn't look like I missed too many meals, but I did tonight. And I didn't think I was going to be on here this long. I thought I'd get tired of it by now. Mortal Kombat 4 is good, but have I tried Mortal Kombat Gold? It's like 4, but a little better. I can't remember with that. World 8 is my worst. It feels like voodoo rituals being done. Yes, that theme. That's why I'm letting it run over this. McDonald's is good. You know what? I don't have a McDonald's in my town. It's so small. I have a Hardee's, but I do not have a McDonald's. And to tell you the truth, I think the Hardee's just closed a little bit ago, so I can make a sandwich or something here if I need to. Whoops, typo. Oh, for McDonald's? I'm just so used to people thinking that it's called that. I used to work there back in the day, so. Get the Japanese version of Saga and use Google Translate. Live stream the struggle. Jag, you're not winning me any favors with that. That would be terrible. You would see every single time. It'd be me holding a phone up, going to it and just going, it's not saying anything. I don't know. I don't know. That's the preview of what that would look like. Polymega has a way to translate the Japanese games. That is awesome. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the Polymega does for other people. And then when it comes down in price, I will happily get one. But yeah, that's another thing too. That would solve my issue with upscaling and converting to HDMI. I've always preferred Street Fighter. Yeah, that won't ever happen. You are correct, AJ. I have always preferred Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat. I flip-flop back and forth. I was a huge Mortal Kombat fan back in the day. It doesn't show it now because I have to practice to get good at it again. Street Fighter versions on the Switch work so well. Yeah, I don't think I've played it on the Switch, actually. The last Street Fighter game I got was for PlayStation. I think I got one for PlayStation 4, but the last one I remember playing a lot of was Street Fighter Cross Tekken on PS3, I think. I remember liking that game, don't remember how good it was. Like how there's several times you're just walking, and all of a sudden, there's a cannon it just pops out of nowhere and tries to kill you. And at least when you kill the wrench-throwing jerks in this game, they stay dead in this level. Nowhere else do they stay dead, but they do in this level. And I think that's because they wanted to continue ramping up the difficulty in World 8. This level's hard enough on its own until you memorize the pattern. I think the thing I hate the most about the wrench-throwing jerks is that their wrenches never lose height. They just continue into infinity. I think that's why I think that's mostly unfair. And I think too, these aren't the soldiers from Koopa. These are just the workers that work on his machines that weren't really meant, darn it, that weren't really meant to fight you. They just don't like you enough that they're going to try to kill you anyway. Like, I worked at McDonald's, and I'm pretty sure that the U.S. military would have a problem if the people I didn't like that went to McDonald's, I started just whacking them on the head with a wrench. I may or may not be thinking too much into that. Ooh, a star. I was hoping they'd give me a star. You know how useful those are. Alright, what's the next thing? Good idea. It's too much right now. Oh yeah, for the Polymega? Yeah. Do I want to learn the kazoo? I just like humming. They have two of them. Both of them are fantastic. Is that for Street Fighter on the Switch? Yeah, I'm sure they are. It's just, I don't know. That gameplay style has kind of been lost on me in more recent years. If I'm going to play those, yeah, I'm going to go back and play the Super Nintendo and Genesis versions, just because I'm more nostalgic for those. You like Street Fighter better than Combat, because in Street Fighter you're not killing the opponents, you're just slapping them around like a baby. Yeah. I can see that. Finish him! I don't know, it's just, that's part of the appeal, is the gore, the actual death, the higher stakes. Yeah, on the Switch. Yep, I think I got you on that. I always like the design of the Lincoln Log tanks. Oh yeah, on here? Yep. Absolutely. Do I have a console wish list for any consoles you wish to collect in the future? There is one right off the top of my head since you mentioned this. I do have on my website, playeronestart.net, which used to be on the stream, but I don't have it on here right now. But it's also linked to my YouTube page. I have a list of consoles that I'm trying to collect, but the first one that came to my mind was the XEGS. It's the Atari XE game system. So yes, that is one that I want to collect in the future. That is probably the one I keep. And then, of course, there are some 8-bit computers I've been trying to get for a while. Like, oh, what else have I been trying to get? Commodore 64, which I have a Commodore 64, but it doesn't work. Oh, come on. Sorry. The Commodore 64 that I have does not work. What in the heck? Okay, these wrench guys are starting to get on my nerves. So I have a Commodore 64 that does not work. One doesn't power on. I have a Commodore Plus 4 that's even more rare, and it powers on, but it has something wrong with the ROM chip. It keeps thinking that the keyboard is inputting a character when it is not. I can even unplug the keyboard from... Ooh. I can even unplug the keyboard from the system, and it still thinks that the keyboard is typing something. Gosh darn it. I wasn't even paying attention, sorry, that was me. So that is why I need to get that one worked on. I think it's a bad ROM chip based on what I've heard. It's just something is corrupted. So the problem is trying to find another +4 to replace those parts with is going to be difficult because that thing's pretty rare. The reason why I got it, knowing it didn't work, is because it came complete in box and it has all the software manuals and everything else like that. So I'm looking for a working... I have a Commodore VIC-20, which does work, but I'd really like to get a 64. I have the disk drive and the data set for the 64. I'm just missing a working Commodore 64 system. It's amazing to me how many people have not seen this far into the game. Like, beating past that for those first 2 levels, how many people that ends their runs. You're gonna try to get that weird Capcom system? Possibly if it goes down in price. It's supposed to be more like an arcade system, right? So it's supposed to emulate like their fighting games, the actual arcade ROM versions. Possibly. Again, that was one that I felt was way too expensive. That should have been $99 or less. The fact that thing was over $200. It's kind of weird, but yes. My friend just used to swim under the boats. Yeah, you can do that too. I don't know, I'm just used to going over it. Haven't seen people swimming this level yet. Let me think of what video game I would want to be playing right now. Should take about 5 minutes of brain power. Yeah. I've lost count how many times I beat Mario 3, and yet this is still a classic. Oh yeah, I've beat it a lot too, and I definitely have not grown too tired of it. Of course. I remember back in the day that used to scare the bejesus out of me. That really used to scare me when the hand would reach up and grab me. Like that was like unnerving as a kid. Of course. It's probably going to suck me into all 3 levels, but that's fine. This level is actually not my least favorite. It's don't want to use a double negative there. So this level is actually not bad. But the first and the third level can get very challenging very quickly. Because one of these levels has flying fish out of the lava. Like this one, this one's nothing compared to the rest. And what I like is that they're giving you leaves because you're going to need them. I have the actual arcade board that plugs into a converter. It has SNES controller ports. See, I'd like to get into collecting for that, but right now I just don't have the money. And I would rather get an actual arcade machine that can... Oh, that's good. Alright guys, first P-Wing of the game is coming up right now. And you're going to see why here in a second. This level... Oh, this level can suck it. I already threw the controller down in a rage. I'm going to start this up here in just a second after I rage on this one. I have 78 lives. And as a kid, I would have tons of lives going into this level, and I would still lose the game because I couldn't get past this level without a P-Wing. Yes, I can't blame you on why. You know, the Italian knows. Yes, you'll see this here in a second. Top Hat Gaming just covered it. Saw a video on it. Oh, is that for the Capcom system? See, I'd like to be able to get systems like that more, but that's the thing is I don't have... My gaming is all on a budget. I can't remember the last time I paid full price for a video game. It was actually probably... Nope. Final Fantasy VII Remake, I got money off of that one. What was the last brand new game I bought? I couldn't wait. It was probably Link's Awakening, but even still, I get rewards through my banking and credit card system to where I get money off at a certain retailer. I'm not going to say who. So, and I use that money off of that retailer to get video games. So that's how I'm able to afford the modern stuff. And all the retro stuff, I buy in bulk as often as I can. And I buy cheap. So yeah, all of my gaming is on a budget. And of course I've gone for quantity. Now yes, I can probably sell off some of my retro collection, and I would be able to buy every brand new system that's out there. The problem is I love my retro collection. I don't think I'll I don't think I'll ever part with it unless I have to. But, yeah. Nope, Animal Crossing. I bought that at a retro game store. Somebody had already traded it in, and it was $42.99. Normally $60, so it was $43 when I bought it. And because I shop at that store so often, I got 20% off, kind of like a frequent customer thing. So I got it for around $36 with tax. Not bad. And to tell you the truth, Animal Crossing is probably the game I've been playing most often lately, other than my 3DS, because it's a relaxing game. I don't have to put a lot of thought into it. So if I'm going to just relax and watch a TV show, I'll throw Animal Crossing on there. Yes, Animal Crossing's so boring to you. And that's, like I said, it's like a time-wasting game is what I call it. If you just take some time off to just relax. You don't have to put a lot of thought into it. You don't have to do intense platform. You don't have to have the challenge there. It's just like a nice, relaxing kind of thing. Now, I will say there are some parts that are starting to get boring, but I'm not that far into it. I just got my museum ready to go, and I'm still missing... Maybe one of you guys can help me with this. How do you get a bunch of iron nuggets? Because that's the only thing I'm missing to build my shop on Animal Crossing. So I was going to... Maybe I'll stream that sometime, and you guys can help me with it. I don't think Animal Crossing would be a good game to stream, though. Good game for me to... I would be able to play that and still talk to you guys, so... Because it doesn't take a lot of thing. I ever play Stardew Valley? Gosh, that's... If I have, it's been a while. What was the last system that came out for? I want to say PlayStation 3. This says it's on Steam at the moment. There it is. Oh, you know what? It could have been on the Vita. Yeah, it wasn't on PlayStation 3. I think I played it on the Vita because it was for free. It was one of their PlayStation Plus members get games free. I think that's the last time I ever played it. PS4, okay. Yeah, I didn't play it that much because it's more of those. It's again, what kind of game is it? Give me something that it's similar to. Is it similar to the last system? Sorry, saying Switch was the last system for Stardew Valley. I didn't know it came out for the Switch. Huh. Did it get a physical release or was it download only? Sorry, I missed some comments up here. Jimmy says, "Do I want a console kiosk?" What do you mean? Are you talking about like what Ben Heck was restoring, like the Nintendo kiosk where you can switch between multiple games? Hope you give us an island tour after you get going. Yeah, it's not... I'm still at the beginning because I haven't been able to play it that often. I play it maybe once a week for a couple of hours. I'm not very far along. And that's the thing. It takes a while for you to get going in that game because it's more that time waster thing, right? If I could have a kiosk system, what console kiosk would you want? Again, you might need to clarify that. If you're talking about like where I can select between different games without having to swap them out, that Nintendo console kiosk would be nice. Not really sure. Maybe like a PlayStation that automatically switches out the discs? Is there a thing like that that exists? Dig once or twice with a shovel, then strike the rock. So, just where? Dig, and strike the rock. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense to me, but maybe I might have to think about that. Physical? Okay, so Stardew Valley did get a physical release. Scott Reel, that name looks familiar. Are you the Scott Reel that I know from a previous career of mine? Your wife says, 1 rock a day in Animal Crossing should give you only ore. Just find that rock, just find that grind. Just find and grind that rock. Sorry, there are also Nook Mile Islands that are ore islands, so always check those rocks. Okay, see, I have built up miles, but I have not traveled anywhere yet. I'm just staying around on my own island. Hey, don't steal my credit. I said Street Fighter first. Yes, sir. Man, it is good to hear from you. How have you been? I don't think I've talked to you in a while. Last I talked to you, I don't think you were married yet. Congrats, by the way. I know it's been a while, but congrats, by the way. Digging the space behind you, getting pushed back. Yep. Am I playing on original hardware right now? Sorry if you already answered. No, unfortunately, like I said, for most retro consoles, because I don't have a device that'll convert to HDMI, I'm using an emulator. I'm actually using a Raspberry Pi to emulate. Which is why we've been talking about this game. Look at this level. Just look at this level. Okay, so there's already 2 wrenches out there. 3 wrenches. And 2 flames. 2 more wrenches. I mean, there's just wrenches. You can't get through this level, and I've seen someone else do it. You cannot get through this level without a feather at the very least. Just look at all the death zones. Right here is not too bad, but then this guy pops up and throws a wrench. Then this guy gets right in your path and throws a wrench. What? How? How did I die? Okay. I'm gonna try. Okay. Apparently, if I push all the way forward, it kills me. That does not happen in the Super Mario Brothers I remember playing. Super Mario Brothers 3 that I remember playing last. See, even still, so if I lose my P-Wing in this level, I'm going to be upset as well. I'm the only person I know that has never happened before. I'm glad I caught that on the stream, but I did not catch that on my capture device. I'm glad I caught that on stream because nobody would believe me that I died using a P-Wing on this level without coming down. That's right. That just killed me. Jeez. Sorry for answering the question. Oh, that's alright. Yeah, it's, you've been in and out of the stream. There's also 2. Jimmy says there's this guy on YouTube I watched. He collects classic game console kiosks. Okay. I know somebody who's been restoring them. If you guys watch the channel, it's called Ben Heck Hacks. He used to have his own channel where he would, that was sponsored, where he would do projects where he'd restore stuff on there, but now he has his own channel because his sponsor kind of, I guess, messed him over is a nice way to say it, and stole his channel from him. Oh! There's like a secret up here somewhere. Yep, there it is. It's the pipe. Don't like how certain enemies can respawn. So this is not the way I'm used to taking, so I'm probably going to die. I remember there's a very tricky part to this level that involves a wide chasm right here. Yeah, and that's all it does is kill you. No, I didn't save the state. That's okay. That's what I get for trying to cheat, right? Alright, sorry we gotta watch this level again. Well, we're doing that. Remember the first time you played these airships, I thought they were amazing? Ha! Yeah, not this level. Good, yes, it has been a while. Thank you. Been creeping on your videos a while. Really glad this has been going well for you. Oh, thank you, Scott. I appreciate that. Yep, I still have, you donated a Dreamcast to me that I still have. I featured it on the channel a while back. It's a bit yellowed now because it's getting older, and one day I hope to restore it into its original white. And so I still have that you gave me a while back. Watching me play, I'm watching you Hidden Smash players. I know you're on every stream being noisy with the eyeballs like creepy, lol. I used to like play Animal Crossing on GameCube DS. See, this is the thing, this is the first time I've ever played Animal Crossing, so I do have a question about that. Are all Animal Crossings like this new one? Are they all like life simulation games? Or is this one just like an offshoot or a spin-off of the series? Because I thought Animal Crossing was something completely different. Is that what happened? Yeah. Hey, Retro Game Players, by the way, welcome to the stream. I did see you comment before, but I just saw your picture on there twice. Thanks for joining me. Hope your night's going well. You can still get another item with that hand thing on this level. Yes, that's true. If I need to, I'll go back and grab it. But for now, I think I'm going to be okay. Wow, I'm glad it went to a good home. Yep, I've been collecting everything, so still happy with that. Alright, how many more P-Wings do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 P-Wings. I didn't want to use it on this level. Let's give this another shot. There's another level I would use it on. But I don't want it to be this one, because this one's... And this one I don't really feel like I need to use the P-Wing on. Okay. Okay, here it is. Perfect. But I should have just made a run for it. Should have still ran for it. There we go. See, I say this level usually doesn't give me that much trouble. So do you have any of the modern systems, Scott, or are you retro gaming at all? Never been able to get into Animal Crossing. Yeah, like it's a specific type of game. The face expressions, yeah. Me Smash players always have expressions of a Lucas. Right. Alright, and if I'm right, I don't need a... shouldn't need any cheating pass through here either. They were really proud of the fact that they were able to get slopes to fit in the NES. That was another thing that was apparently really hard to do back in the day. Is this the end? This is the end. We're getting close to 99 lives, but I've made some, okay, okay, now I get the face expressions. I read that backwards. Okay, this castle, we're not going to play. This is the castle that's like the last castle in Super Mario Brothers, where you have to know the pattern. And this is something my brothers always taught me, was use a cloud, Just cloud over that thing. Don't even try to beat it. So I never have. And so I've never learned the secret. I always cloud over that castle. The problem is, if I die in this next level, then I have to use another cloud to get over it. I have enough P-Wings. I could just P-Wing over this, but I'm not going to. I will use a P-Wing on my last... on the last castle, on Koopa's castle. Shoot. As I said, this is a... I'm getting more off than I used to be on this, so I'm wondering if my timing is just off. And this is another level where these wrench-throwing jerks... That's what somebody labeled this at earlier in the stream. There's another level where they stay dead when you hit them. It's a little unnerving to see everything moving around me when I stand on the ground. Yeah, see, this one's not as... The most difficult stage in the game, we P-Winged over. And the second most difficult stage in the game, we clouded over. RetroGamer69, how are you as well? What's up? We've just been playing through, believe it or not, this is the only game I've played all stream. I am now 4 hours and 25 minutes into it, and we are now at Bowser's Castle, so you joined us at just the right time. I'm going to use a P-Wing, and we're going to take out Bowser. Or King Koopa. So sorry you're going to hear this annoying jingle for the P-Wing go through a whole bunch of times. And look, the walking flame candles are back. And because I can... I use the wall glitch. If I'm right, that's the door I want. Look at how easy this becomes. Now the weird thing is, I might take a hit here because this is going to throw me off. So there we go. There we go. So I took a hit. I don't want to take that hit. I still want to be Big Mario when I rescue the princess. Ooh. He's taking a different path than I'm used to him taking. There we go. This is it, folks. No! I jumped too early. Because his flame's going to get to me at about the right time. I didn't realize his flames would ever go that low. I've never seen that happen before. Boom! What a glitch! Yeah, if you didn't know, that's a wall glitch that you can do even without a P-Wing. I just prefer to do it with a P-Wing because then you drop down and you skip like I think it's one of the more difficult parts of the castle. Well, folks, that looks like we're about at the end of this one. Before I go into the door, I am going to catch up on the chat because once the music starts for that, I love the ending theme from this, so I don't really want to talk through it if I don't have to. So we're gonna keep doing this. Scott Real, yes, lost all your original consoles, but luckily your wife kept all of hers. Okay, so we have most of the old consoles and a couple PS4s. You build computers and arcades as a hobby now, so you play mostly PC and emulators. Okay, I gotcha. This is if you've never built an emulator out of a Raspberry Pi, definitely recommend it. That would be something I would do here. Always marry someone smarter than you. Yep, boom, boom, boom. So that's kind of cool. So yeah, I'm glad. Do you do that for a living or as a hobby? The building PCs and things like that, and arcades. Probably more as a hobby, right? Mario 2 up next, if I feel like it, maybe. So this is not the ending theme I'm referring to. We're about to hit the ending theme that I really like. Oh, the bug! There's a bug on my wall, and he keeps moving around. Probably have to eventually kill him. Ha! Princess in their castle. Ha ha ha! Here we go. I'm sure I'm going to get flagged for that, but I really, really do enjoy the ending music to this. And it's funny, there's a lot of people who've never heard this and have no idea what this song is from. And they may hear it like, oh, they said this song is from Super Mario Brothers, but I don't remember the song in Super Mario Brothers. Well, you gotta beat it first. Hang on, I got a bug I gotta kill here. I believe I've just committed insecticide. Alright, I'm going to let this play for a little bit while I answer questions here. You do use a Pi, so you do this as a hobby. Gotcha. Is there a chance I could do an Atari and Intellivision or ColecoVision stream sometime soon? See, the weird thing about that is, I mean, it'd have to be emulated because all of those consoles that I have, I guess the Atari 7800 I can do, and I can do some original Atari games on there. Chance that I can do it? Yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but I'm just saying that those consoles, I can't really plow through those games because most of them don't have an end. But I can probably, yeah, I can play through some of those games. Why not? I have them. I would not emulate them because the ColecoVision, I'm sorry, the Intellivision emulator specifically, that community has not been as active on emulating the Intellivision because a lot of those games use the disc, and that's hard to emulate from what I've heard. But yeah, I'm not opposed to that. You'll have to show them to me sometime. Yeah, I'd like to see that. Right now, my Raspberry Pi... Hang on a second. Throw away the bug smash thing that I just did. Just funny, that bug's been up there the whole stream, and he finally started moving. This is the Raspberry Pi that I'm using. Hoping I'm not about to pull that out. Just barely can't see it. Let me... There we go. So it's just a regular Raspberry Pi in a case that I've installed RetroPie on. I probably need to update it because it's not the latest version of RetroPie. Yeah, see, I already saw the thing glitch for a second. I can listen. I could have this playing through the entire stream. Let me turn that down a little bit. You're intrigued about that castle I clouded over. I'm going to go look that one up. I don't remember it being that complicated. The issue is that it's one of those mazes that you have to go through a specific way to get to the end. And my brothers never taught me how to go through it because it's basically trying to recognize the pattern. So, yeah. That's why I always cloud over it. Semi-hobbyist? Yeah. I wish I could do this for a living. What are 5 essential games for the Sega Dreamcast? I'll circle back to that question for a second, Jimmy, because I do have some input on that. Retro Gamer, thanks. Adios. This is an amazing accomplishment. You should be proud. I appreciate that. I don't really feel like it's a huge accomplishment because of how many times I beat this game. But I do appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for sticking around for a lot of it, too. So we got a good question. We got some other people saying stuff here. Ooh, Sonic Shuffle? Really? There are other games I would recommend before Sonic Shuffle. Sonic Adventure? Yeah, that's an essential game. The first 2 that came to my mind was Soul Calibur, Virtua Tennis, Sonic Adventure, Tony Hawk maybe, but I think that was more iconic on... It's got better graphics, obviously, on the Dreamcast, but I thought that was more iconic on the PlayStation. Those are the ones that just jumped right into my mind. I'm sure there's some other ones I'm forgetting. Marvel vs. Capcom, maybe, but that one's going to be expensive. Marvel vs. Capcom 2, doubly expensive. There's tough. There are so many good ones. That's why I said those are the ones that just came up as essential. Those are ones I can think of. Without looking at my game library, I can tell you that's what I would consider essential. One of the NFL 2K games would be good, too. Considering level 8 difficulties, Bowser Castle and Bowser is reasonably easy. Yeah, the problem is, the twist is everyone's going to be expecting to jump on Bowser. Or they're going to be expecting to dump into a pit of lava. Like, how do I do that? Well, that's... So, once you figure out the gimmick, he becomes a lot easier. And I think that's more of it. That's the reward for beating the game, is making sure you can beat the boss okay. That's always been the same way with all the Mario games. The Pi 4 isn't fully utilized yet. It's my least stable board. Yeah, I've been holding off on getting a Pi 4 because they haven't fully optimized it for RetroPie yet. Crazy Taxi is another one. I would definitely recommend that as an essential game. The Italian is correct. Whew! I just threw my controller to the ground. But I will say the controller I'm using is this right here. And you can tell I also use it for arcade games. Webcam only. So this is the iBuffalo Classic USB controller. I mean, this one's got the best D-pad of any of the retro controllers that I've used for emulation. So definitely recommend that if you can grab it. Okay, just look at that castle you clouded over. I didn't have any issues solving that maze. Yeah, it's just because I'd have to look it up to see the pattern. I don't have that. It's not memorized. And that's more nostalgic to me. But look what happens when I start over. They give you, not unlimited, but they give you a ton of P-Wings. So now I can go back through and beat the game. I'm just going to, if you guys missed the beginning, I'm going to go back through this just the first few levels again. And I'm going to P-Wing over a couple of the levels that I skipped. Or just one. I'm going to play level 4. I skipped that the first time. So it resets my score, too. Oh, no! There we go. I also skipped over this part of the level before, too. So it's kind of funny. I can play through this game almost entirely again and not be tired of it. So, yeah. I'm going to play through level 4, and then we're going to switch games. That's another thing, too, is since I am emulating this, just to let you know, I do own this game. I actually own the 2 copies of this game. I own one that's complete in box, and I have the one from my childhood. So, definitely, yeah, definitely, I will not stream or emulate any game that I don't already own. And that's my way of saying that I'm not pirating games. Nintendo would say that all emulation is pirating. I don't think it's pirating if I already own it. You know what I'm saying? What do I think of Mario 2? Am I a fan? Yes. Gotta go. DM some D&D. Good chatting with you, watching you live. I'll be sure to hop in on another. Thanks for a good show. Hey, I appreciate it, Scott. Thanks for stopping in. It was good seeing you, or at least hearing from you for a while. Not too many people I talk to from the old days in McDonald's, so... And here I am, I'm just going to be ridiculous at this level. I think the reason why most people skip this is because it's an auto-scroll level. Oh, I didn't even realize it resets my life counter too when you beat the game. This level is a lot more fun when you have a P-Wing and you just... I didn't even know. Again? I died again. Alright. It seems like we're getting tired of this stream and people are dropping off, so even though I do appreciate it, I am going to switch over to a different thing here. Where's my switching games thing? There we go. Can you guys still hear me? I mean, I can play some Super Mario Brothers 2. I can even get to the point where we're going to beat it, but I'm going to speed run it. I'm not going to play every single level. Thanks, Dad72. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in. Nintendo is beyond ridiculous when it comes to protecting their IPs. You know what? And in a way, I get it, but in another way, they are almost like fascist with protecting their own intellectual property. Yes, you are correct. So here we go. We got the Super Mario Bros. 2. I will say I'm more used to playing this game. Yeah, I saw that too, so I'm turning up the volume a little bit. And I'm going to pull up the box art here. I'm just, like I said, I'm just playing for the fun of it, so I'm not capturing footage for anything in particular this time. For Mario 3, I wanted to capture footage for an upcoming video. And I already had footage for Mario 3 because I've streamed it in the past. The problem is... problem is what? Oh, the problem is I lost a lot of my gameplay footage from the old videos that I have already done, so... Oh, look at that. Beautiful. You wouldn't mind if the box art takes up half the screen, would you? So I didn't even realize this, too, and I'll show you here. Mattel is on here. This must be the... Yeah, this must be the international version. Mario Madness / Mario Mania. So yeah, this is the international version of the box art, but I don't remember which one this is. So hopefully the volume is up there a little bit. What was the deal with McDonald's Big and Tasty? The one that showed up in the 90s and got discontinued. They still had the Big and Tasty when I worked there back in 2003. But I think you're right. By the time I left in 2011, I worked there for 8.5 years. They got rid of it, I think, in that time frame. Oh, is the princess? I don't know why you would be any other character in this. So yes, my experience with playing this game has been mostly on Super Mario All-Stars. Because, like I said, my brothers would never rent this game. So, me playing this on the Nintendo Entertainment System is not as nostalgic as playing it on the Super Nintendo. Which is funny because eventually I am going to have to... I should have done that. I'm eventually going to have to play these games again on the Super Nintendo version so I can do a little bit of a comparison between how these games looked on the Nintendo and how they play on the... I got a heart? No, I didn't get a heart. This is why you always want to be the princess. Like I said, I don't know why you would choose any other character. Because the princess is the only one that has the ability to hover. And this is actually one of the carryovers from this game, is this is the first game that gives Luigi the ability to jump higher than Mario. And I think Mario has a higher strength than Luigi does. And what's funny is I didn't even realize that all of the equivalent characters in the original version of this game all have the same abilities. That's why their abilities transfer over here. Like, they didn't think out, oh, Princess would be the one that would float. They just like, oh, we just need another character, so they have the Princess in. Nintendo, ever being progressive, I guess, gave a powerful female character years before it was common. Birdo has no bow. Yep, that is correct in this one. Retro, you remember the Big and Tasty? See, I didn't like the Big and Tasty because I'm not a big fan of mayonnaise. I like Miracle Whip, but not mayo. And that did come with mayo. Don't get started on me on I'm getting milk and cookies. Don't start without me. Yeah. Big Mac. Big Mac isn't big, though. It used to be back in the day. It's not their biggest burger anymore, thanks to the Quarter Pounder, but it was for many years. Quarter Pounder with cheese with guacamole, hey? Huh. Okay, I guess that could be tasty. Have I heard of the bootleg Russian NES called the Dendy? I know that there were several different versions of that because, well, the Soviet Union was very suspect of it, but also, like Korea or some of the other Asian regions were very suspect of consoles coming out of Japan, and that's all linked back to, that's all linked back to World War II. Which is funny because I'm doing research on a console that was also released in Japan back in the, look at this, is like Atari graphics. Kind of following that same thing about being suspicious of products that come out of Japan. World War II had a bigger effect on the gaming industry than you think. World War II created the video game industry. And the Cold War gave it a lot that it needed to flourish. There we go. See, this is one thing I always think of. Why didn't I ever realize that this game... it looks like that Birdo has a bow on the back. It kind of looks like an ear, but I bet you that's a bow. It's just very tiny. It's like 4 pixels. But it's just strange to me that I didn't think how different this game is from every other game. That's funny, I grew up eating Miracle Whip, and now you prefer mayo. Yeah, I think it could be that I ate mayo more as a kid, and now I prefer Miracle Whip as an adult. It could be that. Hey, Pine Kush Dude, welcome to the stream. I don't know if I've said hi to you yet. You actually like Super Mario 2, the best out of the series? Ew, Mayo Gamers. Who will like Mayo Gamers will not be invited to my tournaments, JK. What is my favorite 2D Mario game? Well, I've Mario 3. Think of where to answer that one. Mario 3 is not only my favorite Mario game, but my favorite game of all time. and that is because it is the first. I will say, this is going to sound blasphemous, but New Super Mario Bros. Was another... Oh, shoot. Almost died there. New Super Mario Bros. Almost became my favorite for a while. I know that might sound blasphemous today because it gets a lot of hate, but when New Super Mario Bros. For the Wii came out, I like how everyone was like, they released 4 New Super Mario Bros. In like a very small time period. And you're right, they did. But I never owned a DS or a 3DS, so I only played 2 games. And I guess they did make each one a little bit different. Yeah, of course. So, yes, they were very repetitive, and they should have like given each one like its own soundtrack and identity. But everyone's like, oh, we were just tired of it because we played 4 of them. No, I didn't. I played 2. I played the one for the Wii and the one for the Wii U. And then I played the one for the Wii U again on the Nintendo Switch. Of course. So I just find it weird how picky some game reviewers have been about that. They tend to forget that New Super Mario Bros. Wii was a lot bigger deal when it came out because it was the first 2D Mario game since Super Mario World. There's a long gap between those. And if you notice, since 2000, was that 2012? There hasn't been another New Super Mario Bros. Since then. And I wish they would make another one. But it looks like to me, I don't know. Darn it. I used to have... Yeah, my timing's a little off. Hang on, we'll do that again. Holy cow, I'm getting raided here. Hashtag your boys sandwiches raid. You aren't... Man, you aren't playing Toad. No, why would I play Toad? Hey guys, who sent you? I got your boy sandwiches raid. Your boy sandwiches, I haven't heard from him in a while. Raid, pay attention, dude. Yeah, I'm seeing you guys now. Welcome to the stream. We were playing Super Mario Bros. 3. We've been at this now. I've been at this stream for about 5 hours now. For those of you coming in, welcome, Raiders. Holy cow. So many people in here. And I beat Super Mario Bros. 3. I actually played most of the levels to it. I skipped a couple. But now I'm doing a quick run through of Super Mario Bros. 2 before I call it quits for tonight. There we go. Now I'm back into my groove. And that's how you get through it. How's everyone doing tonight? Hopefully you guys have seen another good stream. What was the stream you guys just came from? Were you guys doing like Mario Maker, Mario Kart 8, Animal Crossing? Oh, of course. Spoiler alert. Can I play as Luigi? If I wanted to rage quit, I would do that. Hey, Super, thanks. Appreciate the donation. Super Mario Bros. 2 is still a bit better on the SNES and GBA. You know what? Eventually I'll have to play all those versions. I've played it on the GBA, but man, I have a... Oh, come on. Pretty sure there's nothing in here I need. Oh, perhaps I can take an extra hit. There we go. Maybe if I play through the entire game on a different system, I can play as more characters, but Peach is the one I always go for because I always say, why would you play as another character when Peach can literally just hover right over most of the obstacles? There we go. Okay. If I'm right. I'm just kind of speeding through this one. I don't know if you guys have answered me yet on the, where were you guys? Yep, it was Super Mario Maker 2. So I wonder, love the soundtrack of this game, yeah. Thanks for taking my recommendation. I really like Mario 2. It's kind of dark. Yes, it is, like I said, it's definitely the black sheep of the family. No. Somewhere close to this guy. Yes. Got on the first try. Oh, of course. He knows where I'm going to be, so he's going to attack me any way he can. Ha! Thought he can get me. Ninja's trying to get me. Take that. Of course, now I get the heart. I want the heart. There we go. Doesn't matter. It didn't matter, but I still wanted it. So I have to ask, are the graphics any better or worse on this game than they are in Super Mario Maker? I am not having any luck with the slot machine. I got one up in the first time I tried it. Ooh. That's the first time in a long time I've ever successfully nailed that. Wow. And I know there is a secret if you ride the birds the other direction, but I'm not willing to. I don't exactly remember how to get to it. I just remember that you could. Oh, I missed. There we go. This is going to be tough. You know what? I'm going to go for the easy route. I'm just going to wait for him. There we go. So we're plowing through this game quicker than we did the other games. You beat Super Mario Bros. Without warps. Are you talking about the first one, or Super Mario Bros. 2? Or both? Ed Nate says, holla. Little Big Monster. Already read yours, by the way. Welcome to the stream, guys. Glad you're sticking around for a little bit. First? Oh, the first one? Okay. Nobody gonna say anything about walking into the bird mouth at the end of the level? Yeah. It made sense at the time, let's just say that. It's not a real bird, it's a magic machine made. Well, of course. Remember, kids, if you want to get eaten by a large bird head, you win. Yep. Yeah, it's been a while since I've played the first Super Mario Bros. Without warps. Oh, I forgot. I don't know where that is, but we're gonna take the shortcut here. Turbo. Okay, I have messed this up before because I lose track of where I'm at, and I'll go completely off. Alright, if I'm right, we're at the... Nope. Oh, come on. Wow. I am doing terrible at this one. Well, that's right, I get a chance to try it again. You've got a friend in cheats. You got a friend in cheats. When the game has... Okay, I was going to say, there's a couple places where if you let him out of your sight and then come back to him, he'll respawn and you have to hit him a whole bunch of times again. Alright, so if I'm right... That's not what I wanted to do. I want to put one right there. There we go. So now I can stand here and he won't kill me. This takes some precise timing, and if I'm right, it's 3 hits and he's out. I don't know why. Every time I jump, it lets go of the... Almost killed me again. We're in World 7, final world already. I don't even remember what it's like not using this way, because this is just the way I've always known to go. Is this the only way to beat this level, is going this way? It's not fair for Yoshi eggs always crack? Yeah. Found a glitch. If you get a plant die, throw the plant goes hyperspeed. Oh, really? Huh. Really like the bosses in this game? Just some tough eggs bouncing off brick walls and stuff? Yeah. Thought I was a transformer in bird form? Yeah. No kidding. Honestly, I used to think the bird was real when I was a kid. Alright, this one's going to take some doing. The way the enemies randomly respawn here... I'm going to take the hit. There we go. It's just so much easier than actually trying to go through it without taking that hit. But then, yep. Alright, we're gonna try that again. Oh, I didn't even get that far. think I never played this game before. Why? Why? That's where I wanted to go the first time. My gosh. Well, at least now I'm big. Now I'm big again. And I won't need that, What are... I used to call these cupcakes. Alright. What are these things actually called? Are they mushrooms? I would call them cupcakes in this one, and... Wow. It was funny, in the original Super Mario Brothers, the mushrooms that are in there I call pizzas. Because they looked like a pepperoni pizza. Because they were really flat. Just had a really big stem. Okay. Saving that for sure. Okay. There's sometimes when, like I said, it kind of randomly spawns enemies there. Think I need this? And look, he respawns at the end. Yeah. that's kind of crazy. 7-2, this is the last level, is it? It's like these guys shoot at a random interval, too. Yep, last level. Alright, so getting through here is also a challenge. In a couple spots. We'll see how this works out. Huh. Oh, I got stuck on top of the cherries. Again, there's like four different ways to get through this castle. I'm just doing the one that I'm used to. I think this is the way I go. You know what? I think I missed something, actually. See how some of the spiky ball guys are already gone? Yes, I did miss something. Bomb. But then this thing, high risk, high reward. Definitely want 3 dots in this level. I would prefer 4, because when I get to Wart, it's going to be a little bit tougher than I'm willing to admit. I like the use of bongo drums in this game. Let's see what else we got in the chat. Nope, chat's not very active right now. That's right, we still got some people looking. I am now 5 hours and 8 minutes. We're coming up to one of my longest streams again. Although Final Fantasy Remake was split in half, I probably streamed that for longer. Ooh. Here we go. That's one of the toughest parts of the game right there. I don't usually get that on the first try. Oh yes, of course. Let's see if I get this on the first try. Good. What about this one? Oh, come on. Come on. I didn't want to waste a heart that way, but I guess I had to. This is the tough part I'm talking about. Because this one, if you let him out of your sight like that, he'll reset. Oh, come on. Yep. So this is the easy way. Oh, I didn't need to beat him, though. Now, wait a minute. They're supposed to... I thought he was supposed to have a key. Yeah, I thought he was supposed to give me a key for that door. Is that a glitch? Did I glitch out the game? Nope, this is the one with the key. Okay, come on. I really like that you can throw the key and kill the enemies. What? It's too easy. Right? Oh, let's see here. Mario 2 is a fun game, if only I wasn't so bad at it. I like the sound the enemies make when they're killed. Yes, that is a very satisfying sound. Well, thanks, Little Big Monster, for joining us, and for the raid. I appreciate it. Have a good night, man. Sitting here watching you play Mario 2 has got me in the mood to go retro game shopping tomorrow. Your retro game spot is finally open back up. Jeff, that is amazing. Yes, I'm very glad that that finally happened. What system are you going to go for first? Gonna go for the NES, try to get Super Mario Bros. 2. Mario's about to take over Wart's home. I'm surprised King isn't in Smash, though. That has to be like a rights thing, but Nintendo created both of the things, so... And this right here is the scariest. I like this theme that they have that plays through here. That's alright. I want to be big anyway. And again, this is the only time this theme plays. That was too early. That's too early again. Okay, we're gonna start that over again. Because I got nowhere. I got nowhere fast. Oh, that was too late. There we go. Got him. And trying to figure out how to defeat this guy for the first time was a challenge. 2, I forgot how many times you have to hit him, but it's more than the traditional Mario 3 rule. Almost had it. At least one more. He got me and I got him. Oh, that went over his head. Did not mean to do that. I think this is garlic. There it is. There it is. Look at that. It has been a while since I played through this game. Sitting here and watching me play Mario 2 is getting you in the mood. Yep, I already read that. Jeff Stevenson's hungry. Yes, sir, can't wait. Mario's about to take over Wart's home. I already read that. You could say the same about Capcom characters, yeah. Going PS2 shopping, that sounds good. There's definitely some good games in there. Yep, Contributor is the princess. And I remember the original version requires you to play through all different characters and beat the game that way. Every level with each character. So, maybe someday I'll get Doki Doki Panic up on here and we'll play that. SMB2 is on your NES games wish list. It's, I forgot how much I like this song, too. Well, thanks, Retro Game Players. I appreciate that. Then Mario's sitting there snoozing. There we go. I was going to say, the credits are supposed to be rolling right now. Thanks, Ivik. I appreciate that. Ivik Peterson, welcome to the stream. If I haven't said welcome to you yet. Yes, I did show him who's boss. I appreciate that. Jimmy says, I live in Canada. Game stores are still closed. Yeah. Italian Tyler, your next stream should be Maniac Mansion. Oh my gosh, it's been forever since I played that. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Jimmy, about your retro game store still being closed there. They'll get there eventually. Not all of the stores are open in my area yet, and there are some stores I doubt ever reopen, but we're slowly getting more and more reopened. I think we're on the right track. Maniac Mansion, that's more of a strategy game. I don't know if that would look... Like I said, if you guys will watch it, I would do it, but I don't know if that's going to be a stream that brings too many people to it. That is a good game, though. I think I only played it on the NES back in the day. Do I play Super Mario Maker 2? I used to when I first got it for about the... But I like designing levels more than I like playing them. If that makes sense. And Nate says, yes, he does. Still waiting for the Emerson Arcadia 2 system. Oh, my. That's called a triclide. There's Wart. Then revealing this was all a dream. So it's kind of funny. The only Super Mario game that actually happened on the original Nintendo Entertainment System is the first Super Mario Bros. Super Mario Bros. 3 was announced that it's a reenactment. It's a play reenactment of the first game. And Super Mario Bros. 2, the American version, was just a dream, so that just leaves the first one. And maybe Mario is missing. That would maybe actually happen. Anyone that has never seen it is missing out. I think Zelda 2 is better than Zelda 1 for the NES. I thought the original Zelda was boring. You know what? That's the thing. I never played Zelda 2 until I started collecting games. I think I actually downloaded it for the Wii, and I remember thinking, man, this is not how I remember... Let me turn that down for a little bit. I don't think this is not how I remember Zelda behaving. And the only time I ever played the first Zelda was at my grandma's, so I never really got too far through it. So, I got through 2 Mario games this stream, and I think that's going to do it for me tonight because I'm starting to get tired anyway. So, I appreciate everyone who did come in for the stream tonight. Next time, I am still streaming on... what's the day? I'm still streaming 2 days from now on Tuesday. I will be streaming from the TurboGrafx 16. I'm going to try to do original hardware, but I don't think it's going to work out. So I'm probably going to do emulation still for the streaming part of it. I'll do some OG hardware stuff when I'm... what am I thinking of? When I'm actually going to show some footage in the video, so... Yep, definitely have to start playing that. I'm going to start with Bonk's Adventure. I've never played it. I mean, I did try it out, but I haven't played through it, so... Definitely moving on to TurboGrafx 16. You had a Nintendo calendar when you were a kid, and one of the months was a screenshot of Mario sleeping. Hey, now you know why. He's Super Mario. He takes super naps. And if I'm right, this is a game where you have to exit this game for it to stop playing the music for it. So, I guess that wraps it up for today. I want to thank everyone for streaming. I am going to be streaming... Sorry, thank you everyone for streaming. Thanks everyone for attending the stream today. I have a video coming out tomorrow, which is going to be a micro review. I believe it's Mattel Football. Yes, the handheld Mattel Football systems. So I'll be doing that. That video should be out tomorrow. Tuesday, I'm streaming TurboGrafx 16, and on Thursday, the conclusion, the final part of the Macintosh restoration project. And then I have another video that I'm putting together to come out the week after that. But then, the Ultimate Sega 32X review is coming out. I didn't have very many games to play for it, so I've already streamed them all. So really looking forward to starting to get that out too. It's the last time we'll see the Sega Genesis until the 16-bit war begins. So very excited for those coming out to you. That's this week of the things that are coming out. You've never played Bonk's Adventure either, eh? The Italian? I'm just going to call you Italian. Thanks again, Ivik Peterson, for stopping by. TurboGrafx was in a game store in my mall and was selling for only $120 in some games. That's a pretty good deal. I got mine for around $100. They were asking $120 for it, but I was able to combine it into a deal. Well, I put it on the stream. I put it on the video. I bought that with the Sega Nomad. Oh my gosh, I was very excited to get that game. So, yep, stay tuned for that on Tuesday. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I have a video coming out, small micro review video. That said, I want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you guys later on this week. Thank you all for attending again. Have a good night.